Welcome to Biscuit Tin RPG, everyone. Sorry about the delayed start. We had some technical difficulties. Zoom isn't working due to a snowstorm in Mike's location. So if there's a little bit of choppiness with his video or any of us, we apologize. We'll try to make sure that that is cut down to a minimum. That being said, let me see here. Yes. So I'm going to go ahead and throw a link in the chat real quick that I want everyone to check out. If I could learn how to type exclamation points. There we go. There's a project that I am blessed to be a part of called The Black Ballad, which is a continuation of sorts from the Red Opera, the campaign that I run on Fridays. Give or take, depending on how that particular story ends, but it can fit directly into any of your campaigns should you choose to TPK your entire party. Their story begins where yours ends. So definitely check it out. It's going to be cleric centric. I got to help out with this project with some of the lore and some of the player species. It's fucking badass. So go there and sign up at that link. You'll be able to get notifications when they go live on BackerKit. I'm so excited to be part of this, and I hope that you are all too. Another quick announcement: the First Gate City Menagerie of Madness is going to be coming out around the same time, not through any Kickstarters or backer kits or anything like that. I literally decided to sit down, put my ass to work, and I did the layout myself, which means that anybody that purchases it when it finally comes out, any updates that get done to it, you'll get access to those as well without extra charge. But we're working on something a little special for that as well. But that all being said, please stay tuned to all of my socials at Biscuit10 across the board. That is Insta, that is Twitter, and that is TikTok. Twitter is my main one, so that's where you can get the most up to date information and the nonsense that spouts forth from my forehead and brain. So I'm going to go ahead and shut down my brain bucket for a second and then reboot into a completely different person. Mike, go ahead and take the lead.
Thanks, Sean. So, everyone, let's go ahead and jump back into City of Illumination, where we find the Sandstormers back in Macerna. Less of a chaotic city than they left it previously. But we will go ahead and start off with what happened last time. So, session 62, bringing light to the darkness. Godolina barreled her way to her fighting comrades as they went toe-to-toe with the one who remembers. Proving to be difficult to defeat at first, the one who remembered avoided much of the fight. In his wake, bursting from nearby pillars, crab monstrosities lunged at the party in both flanks. With Godolina joining the fray, the Sandstormers cut down the shield guards, opening Sterling for a strike to fell Thaye, the priestess. Even with the return of the one who remembers, the Sandstormers prevailed, with Ox landing the final blow. Not resting on their laurels, Godolina momentarily grieved for her old friend, and the party investigated the eye wall that had consequently collapsed at the death of the one who remembers. Then they found a place, prison of sorts. Ancient and cramped, the walls were carved and etched with a strange glyph or character connected to a large red eye. Concerned, the party left to make camp above ground. During their rest, Godolina's cold, comforting words fell on deaf ears. The Godolina they remembered was gone, and sitting across from them was an angelic warrior carrying righteous fury. The pouch of hidden soul coins was on their mind. Meditating to the dark promise he made within Deephold, Sterling witnessed a dark apparition with a vulture's skull hover and then wrap around an unaware and meditating ox. Focusing on the tasks at hand, though, they returned to Macerna to relieve the city of the Hibis corpse. Arriving at a less chaotic city, they easily walked through the main gatehouses and approached the Radiant Keep. Seeing their compatriots, they soon split to find others, and that's where we are, split once again. We'll go ahead and start with Ox today. Yeah. You are heading to Galahad,
Yep.
correct?
That is correct.
So you're going to go ahead and make your way to the Flux Deluxe.
That is correct.
Uh, As you're walking through the somewhat vacant streets of Macerna, the city that you remembered is still there. However, the gray and tarnish of the battle, the unleashing of the demons within, uh, does bear its marks. However, walking through, you can start to smell again the familiar scents of the city. You walk by the Canal Bazaar. Uh, Much of the tents and shops have been torn down, but though a few stand in the distance, which is comforting. As you see, there are people there converging and talking with one another and being social, even with the noise and the distance of battle. The city is somewhat returning back to its feet. Make way to the Flux Deluxe. You notice that much of the Marines on this area have no longer around. You've heard people talk on the streets that the Marines have pushed forward to a strong point near one of the last two bone forts. There's a lot of talk going around that the coalition forces have gained good ground thanks to the leadership of Lord Pekanos, Captain Samita, along with the Planeswalkers, and especially your students, your disciples. Arriving at the scarred, battered place workshop of Galahad, you notice that there is no activity whatsoever. Besides some people meandering about, you don't hear Gabbard drinking and yelling loudly. You don't hear Morjor and Zislin calming him down. It's pretty quiet. What would you like to do?
I am going to go up to the door, and if it's unlocked, I'm gonna walk in. If it is locked, I'm gonna knock.
The door is not locked. Turning the doorknob, you open in. There's a lot of things that have been torn down, but it looks like barricades. Uh, if you wander further into the living area before you hit the actual shop,
Hmm.
you notice that there is a kettle of tea in the kitchen on the stove still. There's an arrangement of teacups, um, some plates with like half-eaten bread and cheese. Investigating the kettle, it is still slightly warm. It's been there for a little bit now.
Okay. Well, with that knowledge, I'm just gonna go. Hello? Is anybody here?
You do not get a response.
Well, shit. Um, I I guess I'm gonna go ahead and walk out the front and see if I I'm gonna ask around to see if anyone knows where uh the proprietor is gone.
If you ask around, many of them see who you are and they thank you. They tell you that the city's doing great, forgetting that you asked them originally, where's Galahad? Eventually, a couple respond saying that Galahad and the Planeswalkers were last seen a day ago heading back to the Radiant Keep. There have been talks of a final push onto the August Mansion. And so all of the bigger role players here in the Coalition have returned to the Radiant Keep. Now, you don't remember seeing Galahad them at the
Right.
Radiant Keep, besides Morjor and Zislin. But
Okay.
you didn't talk to them.
All right. Well, I guess if that's the case, I don't have any reason to be out here. So I'm gonna head back to the Radiant Keep.
Tav and Sterling with forgot her name. Sorry.
So did I. I don't know what she's named.
Very
Corlox?
embarrassing. No, not Corlox.
Silver?
Silver, yeah. Sorry, I had to
Damn.
wait for
All
it.
right.
All right, wow, I'm sorry. So
Yeah,
Silver, Sterling, that should have just been an instant memory right there if I just said your name out loud. Tav and Hanie, the half-elf bard tutor from the Abbey of Oveson. Also, pretty much a valet for Corlox. You see Sterling that she's like obviously quite exhausted looking. She looks like she hasn't slept in like maybe a day or two. You don't know whether or not Tav has told her about Corlox, but it looks like probably has. So you come back and Tav is asked to grab the body of Corlox from your bag of holding.
I mean, if you rather take just the bag, maybe that way you're not carrying her body all the way there. I feel like.
Yeah, that's kind of bad, I would say. So,
Yeah, you just take the bag and just give it back to me when you're
yeah. Okay, yeah, that sounds great. I just remember something. Have you seen Steven?
No, I haven't. I don't think he wasn't in the Radiant Keep, was he?
No, I think I would have noticed him in the Radiant Keep.
Hanie doesn't know if she last saw Steven like 3 days ago at the Radiant Keep. And then Silver and Riccati. Silver said the same thing 3 days ago when he last saw Steven. Steven was training out in the courtyard with what's his name? Brother Trames, the Minotaur Guardian for Elder Kia in the Temple of Habakkuk. And Riccati has literally been out in the field like almost every day. Last time he saw him was like as soon as you guys left. It was the last time I saw Steven.
Okay, yeah.
Because he's usually out in the city for Cotty, so
We're gonna have to go find him.
Yeah, we have to go find some people. So yeah, we'll start with this corpse. Then we move on to Steven.
Honey is just as soon as you say corpse, she's like,
Sorry about that. I've been in a dungeon for so long. Okay,
If
5
you-
days, but it felt like
We've lost the ability to
like
communicate
years.
Felt like
effectively.
months, I'll tell you right now.
Okay, let's head back to the Radiant Keep and get back.
Gold's
my
all
friend
in the
then.
bag, so if you need some to pay him.
Yeah, I have some diamonds on me too. I think so. But I think we'll be fine. Thank you, Sterling. You could go do whatever you want to do.
Will do. I'll keep an eye out for Steven for you.
Thank you, Sterling. Goodbye for now. And I head back to the Radiant Keep with the other one.
okay.
So while they're on their way back, I did mess with my attunements on the way back to the city. So while I'm waiting for everyone to kind of regroup, I'll go where all the kids are, and I'm gonna turn into a duck and play a game of tag with them.
So good. Yeah. You step onto the courtyard. The kids are still playing. Lunch is almost being prepared for them by the few priests that are still at the Radiant Keep.
Mm-hmm.
They probably moved the field hospital somewhere else. But do you openly just turn to a duck, or do you just, like,
I'm like,
walk in
sorry,
as a duck?
everybody, we're gonna play tag, and then quack.
Yeah, the kids are astonished. The kids are just like, "Oh my god, where'd he go? He's a duck!" And they start chasing you. Like,
Yep.
instead of chasing you.
You know, because kids.
Go ahead and make a dex. Go ahead and
Let me find my duck stats. All right. It's based on an eagle.
just go ahead and roll a dexterity plus your proficiency. It's like athletics, but using
Alright.
acrobatics.
All right.
Oh, game master, I guess.
That is a 13 with just my proficiency.
A couple kids managed to grab onto you, but you are so elusive in your duck form. It's weird though because it's actually you. So it's like, haha, what is that?
That's a big ass duck.
So that's gonna go on for about 20 minutes.
Yeah.
Starlight, you're going back to the Radiant Keep, yeah?
I think, yeah,
Or-
probably the Radiant Keep.
Okay, so everyone's just going back. Okay. You all return to the Ring Keep. Sterling and Tav, you see probably like 5 or 6 kids chasing this very familiar blue duck.
Oh, again.
Yeah.
Got rid of it.
DuckTales. Woo-hoo.
They call me Darkwing Duck.
No. You should have just played a druid.
I totally should have.
That's just a vigilante, Darkwing Duck, or any other animal. So you all reconvene at the Reading Keep. What do you guys want to do?
Well, I assume that we're gonna try to get Coralox revived. I'm going to see what I need in order to get. Actually, I don't know if I can. I would like them to speak with Dead to see if Narzan and or Kumal want to be brought back, or if they're at peace, having died warriors' deaths.
Oh, you want someone to do that?
Yeah, so I will request someone in the temple to speak with Dead.
So these are priests of Palor. They're not priests of they don't have that power.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you gotta do like a temple for dead people.
Well, I guess. Well, I could go. I mean, Habakkuk might
Or
be
just-
able to do it, right?
Oh, the Kia?
Yeah.
She can't do creatures, she can do animals, that's the thing.
Oh.
Yeah. Let's see. Who would be there is one person. This is Silver speaking, by the way. So Silver speaks. I was like, "There's only one person I know left in the city, but we can't seem to find him. The elusive Dragonborn."
Oh,
Oh,
the humble guy, the one that locked up shop before this
Yes.
all started.
Oh, I thought he left.
Yes, we all assume that too, but we have heard rumors that there is a blue dragonborn disguising himself in a very beautiful, noticeable cloak, offering aid to those in the city for a price. Yeah, we believe that it is Molchiad, but we haven't had any time, or we haven't had anyone to really go and investigate if that was the case. But if we are looking for someone to do such things, and then she suddenly thinks, wait, we can ask the other arbitrators because they're also Molchiad's a former arbitrator.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe Gabbard or your companions with Galahad
Yep.
would offer some assistance.
All right. Yeah, I'm gonna go look for the 2 that I knew that were last in the Radiant Keep.
Okay, that would be Morjor and Zislin.
Alright.
They are no longer where they're at currently.
Mm-hmm.
So you can go look around or
Yeah,
ask
I'm
around.
gonna go look around and ask around.
Tav, Sterling. Tav, I'm assuming you're gonna go back to Locamos.
yeah.
Okay, Sterling, what are you gonna do here?
Gassan was revived, right?
Gassan was you were told that Gassan was revived.
I'm gonna go find him.
Okay, so you're going back out.
Yeah, I guess.
Okay. All right. We come together and just leave again. Okay. So we'll go ahead and start with Ox. You're gonna go ask around. You find at the Raiding Keep that there's Lord Pakanos, Captain Sumida, Lord Kamos, Lord Pakanos' daughter is still here,
Mm-hmm.
and she is like you do see her, and she's like googly eyeing you because that's still a thing.
Yeah, I'm just. Oh my god! It's a bad move all around. much
There's
luck.
Jeffrey, obviously.
Mhm.
Godolina, still here. But I think she's heading out soon.
Okay.
And then, trying to think who else. Okay, yeah. Who do you want to go see?
I'm
You know where
gonna-
Jeffrey's at.
Yeah, I'm gonna go talk to Jeffrey to see if he knows where they might be, or if he knows where the rumors are circulating that this person usually hangs out to help people for a price. So kind
Oh,
of.
you're gonna ask Jeffrey. Okay, yeah, okay. So Jeffrey's back. Yeah, he's up in the boarding areas where those beds are.
Mm-hmm.
You see that he's smashing bananas together into a bowl and then just eating it as a paste. You're unsure of what's going on, but
Look,
that's
at
what he's
least it's
doing.
not booze.
So he's over there, stuffed his face full of smash natters or nanners, and looks up and says, I know what you're gonna say. Weird, but it's pretty good in my way.
So I wasn't actually going to say anything, but cool.
Oh,
See, there's just
okay.
I've been working on my tact.
Oh.
Anyway,
It continues to.
I have a couple questions for you. Maybe you know the answer to one or both of them. I guess I'll just first ask, because this will knock out the other one. Do you know where this individual that is in this fabulous cloak is known to be hanging around to help people?
Oh, Molshad?
Yes.
I mean, it's probably him. I mean, from what the people say who met him, humblest guy they know.
Ah, quote quote.
But from what I've heard from the priests and some of the adventurers and marines that come and go to rest up and heal their wounds here at the Radiant Keep, he has been last. There are two instances where witnesses met with this person. One time at the ruined Fortune Hall,
Mm-hmm.
and the other by the ruined Solar Brawlers Guild Hall.
All right. Okay. In that case, do you know where the two arbitrators that were here are currently at? I've been looking around and I haven't seen them.
They're probably talking to Lord Kamos or Lord Pekanos.
All right. Wonderful. I appreciate your time. Thank you, Jeffrey. And hey, good on you for knocking the habit a little bit. Good job. I'm proud of you.
Yeah, we're just out of booze.
All right. I'm still gonna say I'm proud of you. And I just
Mhm.
turn around and walk off. Now I know why he's mashing bananas. He's trying to make fermented fruit. That son of a bitch.
All right. So
So I'm gonna go.
you're gonna
Yeah, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go start with Master Pecanos because I know that Tab
okay.
is gonna be talking to um, uh,
Yeah.
Kamos.
Yeah. So you're walking up the stairs, and as that we transition over to Tab, who walks through the door upstairs to Lord Kamos's study again. There, Captain Samito's returned. Lord Pekanos is in the room now, along with Zislin and Morjor. They have a map on the table, and they're just like, ah, yeah.
Hello again. I brought her now that I should have done earlier, but yeah, I'm
Lord
stupid sometimes, so you know.
Lord Kamos's like, it's fine. He looks to Pekanos and Samito, just like, yes, we'll take our leave. They look at you as we'll talk afterwards. Yes.
Yeah, I have some questions also, so talk later.
So Zislin and Morjor are also walking out too. Yeah, they're gonna both walk out. Okay.
Yeah.
So you put the bag on the altar.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yes, he does have an altar in his study. Okay. He prays at this is his personal altar he prays to. Come on, he's a priest.
Yeah, he needs to have that.
He's gotta have it.
Gotta have it.
He's Palor. Like God. Gotta light. Candelabras. Torches.
And all that.
Right. All that jazz. All that jazz. All right, so Lord Kamos turns and says, it has been a couple days, so I've been well rested. Okay. You pull out the body and he says, oh, dear Palor. I'm not even going to ask what happened to her.
And that's good because it's what's not good.
He sets the rituals, candles, incense. I believe the cost is 3,000.
3,000, okay.
3,000, unless you have a diamond worth that.
Not 3,000, I have 500.
I think,
Go.
hold on. I think I have 1,000 gold piece diamonds, so probably not. Let me check.
Or three of them. 3 1 piece, 1,000 piece diamonds. As long as it means 1,000 gold.
We have 2 1,000 piece diamonds and 3 500. So give him those 4. Makes up 3K.
Yeah,
Okay.
sounds great.
Sounds good. You give Dolokamos out of the bag, and he's just like, "Oh, very well. You know I would be consuming these, right?"
Yeah.
Okay. Puts on the a little gilded bowl, and he conducts the ritual. The
Yay.
light shines, is blinding. When he calls forth, it is a warmth and comforting feeling whenever Lord Kamos does his resurrection. It's just this blinding warm light that just engulfs the room. However, as this happens and you're feeling the warmth, suddenly you feel a cold wisp of wind. It's just a moment, like a split second, and it returns to that warm light. And as you open your eyes, Corlock sits up. She's like, "Oh, oh, thank Ovison, I am out of that hell."
I run up and hug her.
Oh yeah, she hugs you. She even kisses you on the cheek. She's like, Gods be damned."
I'm really sorry about that.
Oh,
This,
I'm just
that,
happy we're not there anymore. I am so sorry that I left you there. I'm so sorry. I'm very weak. I thought
yeah,
I was stronger, in all honesty.
yeah, but I almost died like I don't know how many times, so it wasn't just you weak or something like that. Stuff happens, you know.
Orlox turns to Hania and she hugs her too and says, Executor, there is much that we need to speak of. She says, right, just let me rest first. She turns to Lord Kamos, and Lord Kamos is wiping his brow with a handkerchief. He sits down, he sort of stumbles into his chair, and he just sort of gives Coralox an interesting look. He just looks at her interestingly. Like you just sense, you as Tav sense something. And Coralox just says, look, Ovison works in mysterious ways, Kamos. And Kamos just takes a small sip of wine from his gold goblet. All right, Coralox back.
Yay!
Did you bring her some clothes?
I probably have some. I don't know.
That's a fact. She's wearing like a nightgown.
Perfect.
Okay. She's going to take some rest.
Yeah.
And she does need to go and see what Hania needs at back at the Abbey. So if you need to go find her, she'll be at the Abbey.
Perfect.
Okay.
I have my friend back. Yay! I'm not alone anymore.
Thanks. Thanks says all the other NPCs. Thanks
Really
says Ox.
forgot
Thanks says
Steven.
Feeling. And thanks says Steven. All right, so Ox, you make your way up the staircase when you pass Captain Samita and Lord Bacanos. Lord Bacanos nods at you and salutes you as well. He greatly respects you. And you do actually remember that he tried bringing it up, like, hey, if you're looking for a wife, my daughter.
Maybe when I finally find a way to retire from this gig and I figure out all of my personal problems, I have not had the best luck with any of this, but I will keep the offer in mind.
He nods, smiles, and walks by you, and then up ahead you see Morjor and Zislin. They're talking about some sort of plan, some sort of infiltration plan. And as they see you, they're just like, Ox?
Oh, man, I've been trying to track you two down for 10 minutes. As he looks at his bare.
Yeah, hand-drawn watch.
This is from the future. You don't know what that's about. So I'm gonna ask you both to see if it's something you're aware of. This red cloak stranger that everyone's been talking about. Do you know if that's Molshiad? And if so, do you know where Molshiad is currently?
Morjor speaks up. He says, it probably is, but we just haven't had the time, nor have we had the care. If Molshiad's acting on his own, he acts on his own. He is a retired arbitrator. He can do what he wants at this point.
Fair.
But we have been preparing for an operation. You probably are joining up on it too.
This is more than likely. I'm just trying to do some last minute housekeeping before I head that direction. I mean, it's either that or do either of you know? I mean, the only person that anyone said can actually speak with the dead would potentially be Molshiad, but do you know of anybody else?
But Morjor and Zislin just look at each other. we both can do that, Ox.
Oh, well, I mean, for I guess a fee or some sort of payment, I guess, because I know that
Mm,
services
Yes.
and stuff. Um,
Unfortunately, yes. Yeah. So you're looking to speak with a corpse?
a couple of them actually. Um, I don't,
Okay.
at least the dead. I don't know. Do you need the corpse in order to speak with them?
In terms of my power, yes. Zislin is she's a wood elf. She's a real wood elf. So she looks young, but she's probably thousands of years old. Um, she looks at you and she says, well, for me, with my variant of druidic powers, along with elvish magic, I don't need a corpse. Do you have something of them that's like a flock of hair,
Yeah,
a personal item?
actually I do. And I pull out the Swift Tall War and I pull out the handkerchief that Narzan wore on his head. These two
Okay,
items were uh, gifts or personal effects of theirs.
okay. I can make do with this. I will need some time,
Of course.
probably the remainder of the day, to prep him. Um, in terms of repayments, I will think on it as I prepare for the rituals.
Of course. I only have one question for each of them, if they are at peace or if they would like to return.
Understood.
I appreciate it. Whenever you're all ready to go on your little excursion, I know that I'll be ready by that time as well. And I guess at that point, I also need to go speak with Lord Kamos to discuss the possibility of this this soul wrangling of Laguna.
Yes, yeah. Oh no, I think that was a good one, Lena.
Well, Godalina said that she knew
Oh,
that
look.
someone,
Oh,
Lord
low combos. That's right.
Lord Kamos might be able to do
That's
it.
right. Okay, I forgot to go Lena's the one that told you.
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah. So you want to go back? You want to go upstairs and talk to Lord Kamos?
Yep.
Okay. You walk upstairs, Tab. Are you gonna stay with Lord Kamos with Corlax, or what are you gonna do now? Because as you open the door, as you are standing there with Corlax and Hania, Ox walks in.
Oh,
Oh, hey, Ox. I'm
hey,
gonna
welcome
leave
back.
and
I just,
bye.
I legitimately just look past Tav at this point because Tav is kind of, ma'am. And I look at Corlax. Oh, welcome back to the world of living. Yes, we made it out.
Ox, I just want to say thank you, and I am sorry.
For what?
I just feel a little embarrassed. That's all.
Oh, trust me, that place was no cakewalk. The fact that you made it as far as you did is commendable.
I will take that as a compliment.
Good. That's what it was meant as.
Uh, you guys are heading out then, Tev?
Yeah, I'm gonna
Yeah,
talk
you're heading out.
to the other Lord, whatever his name was.
Lord
Lord
Bacanos.
Pacanos?
Yeah, Pecans.
Yeah, you're gonna go catch up with Lord Pacanos. Okay. All right, Ox. Lord Pacanos is there. He's quite exhausted. He's sipping on his gold. He's like, looks at you and says, Ox, can I help you?
Well, it looks like you're pretty beat, but I do have a
Of
question for you for whenever you're, yourself again.
course, you can ask me right now.
Godalina stated that there was a possibility, well, there's a few things actually in the knowledge that she's regained, that Laguna may have potentially been under the effects of some sort of curse or a broken deal with a demon or devil or something, which is possible to potentially remedy once we get to our ultimate destination. Um, but she said that you might know how to bring him back, but in a controlled sense where he's not so, I don't know, loose cannony.
Hmm. There is a spell taught to the upper echelons within the Church of Palor. It uses a blend of angelic magic. Um, it's a variance of their more warlike restrainments spells.
Okay.
It's it is a golden chain that you get to hold on to metaphorically. So the ritual entails the resurrection, but a binding to a restraint in the form of some sort of chain or bracelet or what have you, or whatever we can find, really, is all I really need. That is then turn I secure its handler. Now, it is very restrictive. It was meant to restrain demons, elite, powerful demons, monstrosities. I don't know Laguna personally. I've heard of him. I've seen him only a few times. But Cornelia did mention that she sensed a great evil from within the individual. I don't know what kind of individual Laguna is, but if there was evil lurking within him, the restraints might antagonize him. That is just a warning to you. However, if you wish to go along with it, I can do it. It just will require some sort of manacle form, along with a diamond worth 1,000.
I understand. I will think on
Now,
this.
realize this, Ox, that you control every facet of this person's function. So, as though he can talk, speak, rationalize, and move, if there is something that you do not want him to do, the chains will lash out and bind him to your will. Keep that in mind.
Understood. I appreciate your time, and I will think deeply on this. Walking out of the room, deciding not to do this because lashing someone else's freedom and free will to myself in such a diabolical way seems evil.
Well, it's like a holy tool against demons, but yes, regardless of a neutral standpoint, it's still,
Yeah,
war is gray.
I cannot in good conscience do that to Laguna.
Okay.
I will find instead a way to bring him back fully cured.
Sure. Okay. Did you want to tell anyone else?
No, I guess at this point I'm just going to go ahead and start talking to people in general about like what their plans are for this final assault, as it were, and waiting for word back from Zislin.
All right, Sterling. Who are you talking to?
I think if I can, I want to go. I just want to go find Gassan. See
You
if
just want to track him down?
Yeah, considering
Okay.
he just got revived, I feel like you
Sure.
have to talk to him.
All right, so are you just gonna ask around, or are you literally just gonna spend time looking for him?
I think I'll just ask around. Just
All right, go ahead and make investigation, make a persuasion check, and make an investigation check.
persuasion investigation. Okay. Got proficiency and everything now, so it's easier.
Yeah, I forgot to make that thing on our character sheets. I'll make sure to do that after today's session.
Perception and persuasion. All right.
Yeah, make the investigation check and then a persuasion check.
Okay. Well, 13 investigation, 21 persuasion.
Okay. Asking around is not hard. People will talk to you, Sterling. They know who you are now. You're pretty much a hero to the city. And though you get a lot of information from them, it's mostly misinformation. They remember seeing a person that matched the description, Gassan, but your investigation leads to nowhere. It doesn't really nowhere. It just leads to just many rumors and branches to follow, which equates to spending time to do so to find him. Based on this amount of time, I'm going to say you spent about 3 to 4 hours conducting investigation, talking around the city. I will tell you right now that near the second bone fort, one of the bone forts have been destroyed already, so it's the one across the canal. Near around that bone fort near the front lines, that's where a lot of the action is. Many of your disciples have been seen there in the past 5 days, going to and fro to fight. So if Gassan was resurrected, maybe he would have went to the front lines. But at the same time, who knows?
I think, considering we were planning on getting together and chatting with everyone, and then I think Sterling wants to take a rest. So I think I'm gonna go back to the stronghold for and wait with everyone else and just tell people to tell focus on them at the stronghold if they see him.
Sure. You actually, on your way back, will receive word from a Marine saying that all section commanders should report back. But then they see you and it's like, oh, Sir Sterling, there's a call from Lord Canos and all of them to return and talk plans to reconvene. That the Sandstormers, you have returned, and he's like, oh, you're already walking the streets. And for the rest of the party, you'll hear that too. But okay, so you're just gonna head back to the Radiant Keep then?
Yeah.
Okay.
Is Verkati still with us, or
Yeah,
did he
Bacardi
split off?
Silver is with you this entire time.
All right, that's good. And yeah, I'll go back to the Radiant Keep. Both of Silver and Verkati.
Okay. Cool. Alright, so Ox, or sorry, Tav, you're gonna go talk to Lord Canos real quick.
Yeah. That's a
Yeah.
little.
You catch him at the staircase.
Yeah, a couple question, my lord.
Yes, of course.
Where have you seen Wusu and Steven? Are they in battle somewhere?
I do remember Vosu volunteering a lot for scouting at the front lines. Steven left, I think, yesterday.
Any-
Yeah, I can't per se. I've been going from the Radiant Keep, over to what's that place called? It's the Sherman's Gold Hall. Past 3 days, so I haven't been really staying at the Radiant Keep too often to notice. Apologies.
Oh, it's no problem. Do we have a plan of attack right now? We're gonna
Yes,
discuss
well,
that now.
yes, we just sent word to all of the people who are leading several factions out to the city to return to Radiant Keep to inform that you have all returned, so we can find out what's the next course of action. Now that the Sandstormers and Godolina have returned.
Yeah. Yeah, that sounds wonderful. Then we'll see each other later. I'm gonna go take a nap. You be well.
You as well. Welcome back, Tav.
Thank you.
Okay.
Good luck with whatever.
I'm gonna go have some lunch. It's only noon. All right. You're gonna go take a rest. Ox, you're talking to people asking around.
Yeah, I'm talking and asking around. I'm gonna guess at some point I'm gonna run into one of the arbitrators again. I'm gonna ask whichever one I run into if they've seen Galahard.
Oh yeah, okay. So yeah, you'll find Morjor and Zislin. They're outside the Radiant Keep in an abandoned home. And you see that Zislin has placed her magnificent bow, and it's a beautiful one. They're all carrying instruments of supremacy. These arbitrators they're stacked, all golden gear. I don't know, whatever game you play.
Well, I know where Tabs.
Morjor is assisting. Morjor has placed. He's the one that drew the ritual circle. He's using a golden chalk with faint purple, misty colors on the edges. Creates this beautiful, just beautiful pattern on a very darkened wooden floor. In the center is actually Morjor's golden staff with a bright bluish or a bright cyan colored diamond or crystal of sorts. It hovers about 2 inches off the ground and it rotates slightly, creating this light pulse every so often. Zislin has taken out what looks like to be little beans from a wooden pouch or a little like bark pouch on her. Now, Zislin to you, she's a ranger, right? She has a bow. She has a very beautiful leaf scale type of light armor. You've never seen her in action. You've actually seen none of these people in action. Oh no, you have seen some of them in action. Morjor is a druid,
Right.
a druid, very powerful druid powers. Gyward's a fighter. You haven't seen what Dane, the hooded guy, looks like, and there is a guy named Dane that has a hood.
Nice. Dane the Hooded.
And then
Got it.
Dane the Hood. Yeah. I think that's all of them. Yeah, that's all of them. And you ask about Galahard, and Morjor turns to you and says, I believe Galahard's already with Nurbanu, Gassan, and Steven preparing the operation at Fort Abish. We'll be heading there shortly after we complete here and have the meeting. We're just here as representatives.
Understood. Thank you very much. And I go and immediately look for Tav and Sterling.
Okay, so Tav, you're taking a short rest, I assume, or a long rest. I
Yeah.
guess you're saying. I don't know.
No,
Are
yes.
you just a short rest? Okay.
Yeah.
So too short. You wake up, head downstairs, and you find Sterling, and you find Ox down in the courtyard.
So, a couple interesting things. Galahard is with Gassan and Steven, and they're preparing for the assault on that one place. This is the player already forgetting what the hell was just told to him 10 seconds ago. I was too excited that I knew where Steven was, and my mind blanked.
I asked so many people where Sterling was not Sterling, Steven were, and nobody told me.
Well, you just
But
didn't
I'm
ask the right
glad he
people, I guess.
said-
Yeah. Son is about the same case. Spent 4 hours today looking for him.
All you had to do is I literally just act like they're both goofy, and I go, you should talk to the arbitrators. They know everything.
Alright. Well, no, I guess now I know that. Alright.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, that's all bad. Yeah. Okay.
So, like, whenever
That's
you're
great.
ready, they said they were going to be headed that way, like, after they were done with some meeting thing. So, I figure if you want to meet up with friends, I got to go talk to Galahard anyway, because, I mean, we've got stuff to give back, or pay off, or whatever. And also, just, stuff. Also, I want to cleanse this city.
Yeah, but wasn't the meeting here? Shouldn't we be in on the meeting?
Look, I'm gonna be honest. I haven't paid attention for most past couple of days because I've been a little like, trying to figure things out. I'm supposed to hear back soon about Narzan and Kumal to see if they're actually at peace. Because if they are, I don't want to interrupt that. They both died a warrior's death, and they may be at peace with that. However, if they wish to come back, I would be more than happy to oblige. Now, that being said, I am a little short in the pockets.
Alright. Let me get my bag off tab. Let's see. We got quite a bit of gold if you need it.
I think we did just let you carry it all because I didn't want to put it on my character. Because
yeah,
I
I
can't.
really have.
Yeah, I can't carry anything because everything's like twice the weight it's supposed to be.
I believe.
Oh yeah.
Last time I calculated, it was about
Yeah, you're cursed like that.
24K. But since we just spent 3K on Warlocks, it's probably more around 21K in this bag.
Oh, so actually, Tav, I've noticed some of my stuff is a bit heavier. I
You
don't know.
think it's a curse?
I mean, I gotta be honest. I think my entire life at this point has been just one giant curse. Could you
Don't say
check
that.
and see if there's a way to get some of this, whatever this is, off of me?
Yeah, I'll try and remove curse and see if anything happens. Let's do it. And I remove.
I mean, there's only one
Yes,
that
I
I
need you to roll. No, I was kidding.
Slap the curse out of him.
Slap Wild Magic Surge.
Oh no. I think it only removes one at a time.
Yeah.
All right, so you're on Ox, and you're choosing to remove a curse about normal weight stuff.
Yep.
Yeah.
Sure. I need you to roll a 15 or more on DC.
Okay. That's a 17 on the die.
That's gonna die. All right. So you, as soon as that happens, the stuff that's wearing you, anything that you still have on you, real quick,
Mhm.
Ox, that's weighing you down. It's like whatever. It's like the world that's pressing on your shoulders has just been lifted.
Oh, holy shit. Oh man, I can run twice as fast now. Even though I know I move only the same speed.
Yeah.
Thank you. I truly appreciate it.
Glad to have helped.
As far as I know, that's the only curse that I am aware of.
You're blue.
Yeah, you are
No,
still
that one's
very much
fine.
blue.
That's totally fine. I'm fine with that curse. What in the hell are you laughing at? Oh, you just reread my curses, didn't you?
Yeah.
I know one of the other ones. This is the perfect
Yeah,
place for that to happen.
Can't wait for some religious zealots to find us.
All right. So,
Oh God.
okay. So, uh, yeah.
All right. So I guess if the meeting was supposed to be here, then we're just gonna wait for people to show up.
Sure. Real quick, Verkadi is going to ask you, Tav. Says, hey Tav, I saw that you actually are the only one not wearing your armor. Is your armor broken or?
What do you mean?
Oh, did you get rid of that curse?
Yeah, that was a long
Long
time ago.
Damn, I didn't update that. Oh,
Because-
that's the thing. Okay.
The DM's
Yeah,
I
overlooks
needed
looking
to
at all these curses.
switch.
Hmm.
Yeah. Well, it just most of it, now I know that most of it is just for Ox.
Oh, great.
Most of these are these are okay. So that's all yours now. Hot damn. Hot damn. Okay. So, everyone's gathering upstairs at Lord Camus' study.
Okay.
So you see Casamida again, Bacanos. You see, well, Morjor walks in. He says, "The ritual has begun. You can go and watch for yourself, or you can come with me to the meeting. It's up to you."
Um, I trust your I trust that that will be taken care of. I'm going to go to the meeting. Thank you.
Okay. Who else was there? Lieutenant Leo Korea is out there. That's pretty much it. Everyone else looks like are out and about. Orestes will be there too, along with Lorenza and Giffy. Givy, he's there too. That's it. As you get there, Lord Picanos will be there. He says, everyone else is already out on the front lines. We're the ones that are going to be greeting you, and then from there, we'll be set to begin. I guess. Pretty straightforward. He looks at everyone and says, "We the return of the Sandstormers is a huge boon for us now that we can retake the city. You Sandstormers, your trip to out to some sort of desert place was a success then?" And all of them just like sort of look at you and go to Lena. And Lena's like, "Yes, it was a success." And
Yeah,
yeah.
we fought a lot of things. We almost died, but some of us didn't.
Ox is
We
just inside his own feelings right now, so he's not saying anything.
Laura Picanos or Captain Samira will speak up and says, "So I'm just gonna get right to it then for you. We're on the verge of victory, but we just need one little final push, and it is fortuitous that you have returned to us finally." She turns to the map and she will show you that the enemy has been pushed back. We've eliminated the Stone Maggot mercenaries on the other side of the city, along with all the demons there. We have left Rurs and his hunting party from the Shimmer Remains to sweep up that part of the city. Now they are dug in deep within and around Fort Abige and the Ag's mansion. As it stands, Elder Kia and soon to be Brother Trains, he just recently left to return to her, are out there near the one fully functioning bone fort. George, Curious, I believe a Gleon, the really cold fellow,
Yes, that one.
along with Lieutenant Leo Creatus and the Vanguard Marines, are stationed at the makeshift shipyard that the Hippus Corps used to escape with many people. They are there to prepare for Phase 3, which we'll get into shortly. I will be personally leading along with Guildmaster Kufika and Dame Harav on the second Bone Fort. That will free up a majority of our forces to lay siege to Fort Abij and eventually the August Mansion, where we will confront this demon cult and finally end this siege. So I'll go into the plan. It falls into 3 phases, and thankfully, with Sandstormer's return, they could lead the way and pave a victory for our forces. The first starts with the second Bone Fort, which is currently been under siege for the past 2 days. If you, the Sandstormers, can push forward through the breach, take the Bone Fort, kill the Scout Commander Traitor who has joined this demon cult, and close the demon portal atop the Bone Tower, we will have a clear path to Fort Beach. Phase 2 will require our forces from the forts the Bone Fort that will fall, to distract the forces overall guarding Fort Abij, which is where the Federation army once was until they all betrayed us and joined the cult. Our plan here is to, while the army distracts the majority of the troops, Galahad and her planeswalker allies, along with only the most bold and volunteering of our forces, being led by Nurbanu, Gassan, Stephen, right? That's his name? Yes.
Yeah, my boy.
Congratulations. Who else was leading that? Voxu and Dalphin. Their plan is to kill and assassinate Exarch Asinium and also shutting down the demon portal within the fortress. Phase 3 is the finality, where we will siege the August Mansion. Sandstormers once again will go through the beachhead, through the August personal beach, using their ships that has been tremendously supportive in the war effort here in the city. Without George and his, I don't know how to explain it, a ghost cannon, we have successfully repelled almost every single attack near the coast, thanks to that. But that's the plan. On the beach, you'll be with Lieutenant Leocratus, who will lead the vanguard with you, along with George and Kiris and the Gleon fellow, into the August Mansion, where we will end things there and see who's left, who is still the Hibis corpse that's running the show in the city. And Lagodilius or Sesforn says, we should all just assume that Prundus, the head of the cult, has already escaped to the Torn Atolls, or the Dagny Islands. Once our business done is here, I will do what I can to help him rebuild the city or get it back on its feet, but I will require your assistance on a certain matter. And Nirvana's not there, but Lord Prakaios also already interjects and says, we have heard of what your idea or what this campaign of yours. We will ponder on it as we have other pressing matters, which entails the freeborn pirates and the navy that was sent up there and we've lost word of. So with all the information thrown at you all, what do you guys think?
So we're gonna take a Bone Fort, and then we're probably, assuming we're not completely destroyed or borderline dying from that, we're gonna head straight for the August Mansion. That's our particular job.
You can do that, or you can assist. So the first things first, take the Bone Fort. You need the distraction, right?
Mhm.
Unless you guys want to go in there straight into it right now.
That seems like a bad idea.
Always an option.
I say take the Bone Fort first. Sounds.
Well, once you get to Bone Fort, you guys have the option. You guys can just go to Jordan and be like, let's just assault the August Mansion. However, I will say that the army won't get there in time, won't be there, quite yet, because they gotta hit the fort first.
Mhm.
So you want to hit the fort next with Galahad and Stephen and Nurbanu. Kill that. So there's no demons at August Mansion. Then all the demon portals will be shut down.
So we could
and then-
legitimately just go from one to the next and then end at the final place with a significant advantage by helping with the other 2 places first.
Sure. Yes.
I don't
Basically,
see
you
a
spend
problem
time to make it easier, or you just go in after the Bone Fort. It's really up to you.
Or make it easier.
with it. Yeah, we've done it the hard way for the last.
Ah.
It felt like a year, but it was like a week.
Yeah.
Yeah. We're gonna do
Okay.
this
Oh.
tactically.
Wow, that's new.
Strategery.
2023, yo. It's 2023. Let's go.
2023 new me.
This is season 2.
Season 1 was a fucking shit show.
Season 1 set up a lot of things. Things that we really don't know, but it's set up somehow.
Oh no.
All right. So with that, they're still preparing for the final push. The siege is already happening, but if you guys want, you guys can. Actually, you're gonna go talk to him anyway, so never mind what I'm gonna say because you're probably just gonna you're gonna head there right there. Brain farts. All right. So with that, the meeting's pretty much over. Unless you have any questions for all the people gathered here. Other than that, you guys head out to catch up with Steve and all of them.
I want to talk to my boy, so let's go.
All
Are you
right.
taking anyone with you? Are you taking one here with you?
I'm looking.
Okay. And then we'll real quick we'll get to Kamal and
All right.
Tarzan.
So Gleon's already out there. Ismati is the only one that would be here, right?
Is here. Yeah, she's here.
Has she changed at all, or is she still the same? Because I've got her original stats.
Can you? What's her HP?
Her HP is 105.
Yeah, she's changed. I got you. She has changed.
Oh.
What the was? I was kidding.
Oh no.
Oh
Evil.
no. She's evil. No. She just lost an arm. Here you go.
Oh no.
No,
All
she
right.
has an arm. All right, fine, man.
I'll bring Silver and Verkati with me.
You bring both of them? Okay.
Yeah.
I think I have them upgraded as well. So Verkati. What's Verkati's HP?
This one is 33. So
Oh yeah.
Oh God.
this is the old ones.
They are
Very little health.
they are stuck. Just improvements. Just some basic improvements. I'm gonna personally send them to you guys through DMs.
Okay.
Okay, come on. What are you doing? Screen.
Oh, that's
Okay.
right. I gave her my my buzzy sword. The buzzing greatsword, yeah. So she
Yeah,
has
I know.
that.
Just the way you put it. It's like, what the hell?
This is the buzzing sword.
What the heck?
Vibrator sword.
What did he say? Where the hell? Here it is. What's Silver's HP that you have? Sterling?
The one I have is I think 66.
Okay,
yeah.
so she hasn't changed then.
Alright.
Because she was already pretty powerful when we got her when she joined. But now that she's back, she'll definitely level up eventually. Okay. Then Tav, are you bringing give your Lorenzo with you or no?
Yeah, I am.
You bring both of them?
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Why not?
Yeah, they're both overjoyed, especially Giving. If he's like, I've missed you so bad. All these ugly people.
Like that.
What's his HP that you have from?
48.
Yeah, he's upgraded.
Okay.
Good lord.
Okay, and then Lorenzo, what's her HP that she has? Probably low.
50.
Oh yeah, she overdid. Somehow, some way, she's upgraded.
Ooh. Ah. Yeah.
Alright.
Hmm.
So yes, I will be bringing Ismadia with me.
So Zislin will come to you,
Mm-hmm.
and she will tell you that both Narzan and Kumal wish to return.
All right. Damn. Now I got to go talk to Master Kamos and see what his timetable would be for bringing them back.
I'll tell you right now that he'd give him a day. He'll have to resurrect one every other day.
Okay. All right. Well, we're gonna
So
go.
who do you want? Who do you
Yeah.
want first?
Let's go ahead and roll the dice on this one. We're gonna do even and odd. Even is Kumal, odd is Narzan. And all right, Narzan's coming back first.
Okay.
So I'm gonna talk to Sterling. Sterling, I'm gonna need some
A
payment.
loan.
Yeah, a loan
Right.
from
Let
our
me get the
group
money.
cash.
It's not my money. How much do you need?
I'm gonna need a total of 6K.
Okay, I can do that.
Actually, make it 5K because I've got a K on me.
Okay, so we'll just get rid of the platinum because it's worth 10, right? So 500 platinum gone.
All right, and I'm going to upfront pay Master Kamos for both of them, and state that Narzan first.
Okay. Well, I'll just passively do it, so I'll just go ahead and give you the stats on them. But we'll it'll be the next day for Narzan, so we'll do that little role play
Sure.
for Narzan. As well as with Kamal. But anyways, Galore Kamos will be like, wiping his brow. Of course.
I appreciate your willingness.
Doing the
to
Lord's
help
work here, man.
Yup. I'm not sure how to respond to that.
Nope.
I've just got ideals, man.
Okay. Oops. V. Okay. So, heading out to the front lines. They set up a base at a strong point just across Samatov Bridge to the south. Heading there, you see an amalgamation of city guards, some soldiers who didn't betray and join the cult, some Shimmermings. So the Shimmerming guilds, they wear like nice gilded breastplates and chainmail over some white linens. Or cloth robes. They're all normally marksmen or archers, so they have like nice looking crossbows or short bows.
Mm-hmm.
Guildmaster Kafika's over there. The very ostentatious. He looks just like them, but he has more ostentatious jewelry and gear. He's wearing a sort of high-rise cloth hat that dips backwards with gold etchings around it. He's the one with a beautiful staff, and he also has a beautiful golden crossbow on his back. And he's the leader. He's the guild leader, or the guild master. You see Marines as well, and eventually you see a small little campsite that is separate from the rest of these forces, and it's clear from the distance, so you can see right away in his blue fur. Scratching himself. Looks like he's eating a dog, like a little small dog. It's Steven at campfire, surrounded with Dolphin, Captain Urbanu's there. Looks like some mercenaries that you haven't seen before are there with him as well. Probably like 25 of them, and Vosu and Gassan. And Gassan sees you starting. He's eating something. Drops what he's doing. He just drops his food. Just walks through people through the campfire. Sterling, Master Sterling.
Son, it's good to see you're alive.
Yeah, he gets on one knee and bows his head. He's like, I've returned to serve once again.
What's up with you people? You don't need to bow. It's
You've changed our lives. Do you not? Do you not all realize that you changed our lives?
I can't.
I just
I
have a
imagine not
sad
for the
look on my
better.
face.
We're in a war.
Yeah.
Listen, I'm really happy you're alive. Is the revive from when he died before he left, or because he died again?
No, you left before you could get him revived because Lord Khan was like, I need rest and stuff like that.
Okay.
So just like, can you revive him? You're just like, I was like, okay, yeah, sure.
Alright.
So he's been alive since then.
Yeah, I'll sit down talking with him. Is Steven's assumingly also here? Is this?
Steven's there and he sees Tav walking up. He's like,
My boy! My beautiful baby
Ox,
boy!
you're blue. Ha, that's weird. Sterling, yeah. Hell yeah. The band's back together.
I've been up, Steven. How are you doing?
Oh, killing a lot of stupid demons. It's been
Oh,
bad. I'm still upset you guys didn't take me though.
Yeah, that was kind of.
Really upset.
Yeah, but
I'm gonna hold it against you.
no, you're
Well,
not.
Yeah.
It's probably for
How?
the best, Steven. We did.
Yeah,
Even Corlox didn't. She's had to be revived twice.
That's not surprising.
Okay, but
She's just a minstrel.
yeah, but
I just walk past this and I just go sit on a log in front of the campfire because there's no one here to greet me outside of Steven, who is currently salty.
As you sit on the log, you hear footsteps behind you. There's some palm trees. The canal's like right behind you guys. And walking up behind you and putting a rough, calloused, just filled hand on your left shoulder is George. Trudging behind him is Curious stomping through with Gleon. Gleon looks just dripped out. He's got so many rings and jewelry on him, probably from all the stuff he's stolen throughout the city and probably from the cultists. But he walks by and he's drinking a very beautiful, probably expensive bottle of wine. Yeah, but George, Jesus, sure that Ox, it's good to see you again.
Thank you for taking care of things, George. I hear you've
Mm.
made quite the name for yourself.
Quite the hero, they call me. No, I can't take all the credit when you have a ghost cannon.
Yeah, rings are pretty sweet.
He
Speaking of
extends
which,
his hand out for like an arm shake.
yep, do the whole like half arm like that
Yeah.
thing, yeah. And I just go, what the hell is up with that guy? And I point at Gleon, or I nod at Gleon.
Gleon's a pirate through and through. You know, good and bad.
All right.
But hey, that's his personal wealth. I have nothing to say about it. He's done good work though. I can't say if you sprinkle some worthy trinkets in front of him, he'll bite.
Understood. Opportunist, and
I hate to say it, he's pretty damn good.
very well. Kiris, good to see you still stomping around these grounds.
Ox, Steve, Sterling, Tav, you all look like you went through hell again.
that's because
We
we
did.
did.
I
See
think
that.
I honestly feel that hell may have been a little easier.
That must have been terrible then.
Speaking of which,
almost.
and I'm gonna guide like George off, and we're just gonna have a heart to heart about what happened with Kumal and the fact that they will both be brought back in the next few days.
Okay, for sure. What did you two want to talk to anybody real quick?
Wusu?
Vusu's there. She's still sitting there at the fire, very calm as usual. She sees you and she just bows her head and continues eating.
Oh, that's right. She had no personality.
Yeah.
No, that was Lorenzo that has.
No, Lorenzo.
Oh.
Well, okay. Well, Lorenzo's just boring. Vusu's like very kept her. She keeps to
Alright.
herself.
Yeah,
Yeah. Lorenzo's just she tries to be something, but she's not.
she's too poor for being
Yeah.
something.
and she just doesn't get it.
Socially
Basic.
unaware.
Yeah, very unaware, blinded by the light. So you were talking to Wizard Student. Did you want to talk to anybody? I mean, Dolphin's here. Did you want to talk to Gassan more?
Yeah, I think I'll sit like Sigasan, just kind of chat with him. I did want to. I know we probably don't have time for a short rest, but I wanted to hand him the.
You guys can take as long rest as you guys want after that. That's fine.
I wanted to give him the whirling water.
You guys are leaving.
blades,
You guys are leaving the assault anyways.
because I think
You're gonna give him the whirling blades.
Yeah, I think they'd be more
Okay,
useful with
sure.
him.
Sure. You present them to Gassan. Gassan's just like, oh, master, I cannot accept these beautiful weapons of war and destruction.
It's
You see, he already has a knack for like spinning them. He's like, oh, they cut through the wind so sharp.
They're very nice. I figured, I heard you were doing a lot of frontline work, so
Doing what I can to help out the people here. Though I will say I had another close encounter with death. Those giant brooding monstrosities, those towering demons that shoot energy beams.
Right.
Yeah, almost took my head off.
Oof.
Yeah. If it wasn't for Vosu over there, and as soon as you see the Vosu's talking to Tab right now, and Vosu and him lock eyes, you're just like, oh.
Oh no.
Wow.
Oh no. Oh god, no.
Really?
Yeah. So they look at each other at the same time while you're talking, and Tab, you probably see it too. You're just like,
Don't you
Okay.
hurt my little girl.
she is. How old is this woman?
Fully adult.
Oh, yeah, these are all adults here. Okay.
Not to me.
We did not conscribe children into this war. Besides, maybe Steven.
She is a Arandrashi elf, a desert elf. She is. She's 285 years old. She's still young, but
Yeah, and to me, she's my little girl.
How old are you again?
Right now, I'm 31, but in my mind, I'm 21. So.
Shit. Oh yeah, you age.
Yeah.
It's not that bad. It's not that noticeable. You're good. You're good. Your 30s are still rocking.
Of course. What do you think? I will be rocking to the day I die.
Okay. Respect that. Did you want to have any specific conversation, or do you just want to just chit chat and downtime and then go take a long
I think
rest?
I'm just chit chatting with him.
Okay. Same thing with you, Tab. Did you want to have a chit chat with Vozu, or did you want to actually talk to her real quick?
Just ask how things have been. How's it going with Steven? Things.
Steven seems fine. The war is coming to an end here, thankfully. A lot of bloodshed, but I have been practicing.
Oh, that's great.
Mhm.
Great. What are you doing with Gassan?
What are you talking about?
I saw the look you gave each other. I just want to know if he treats you right.
We've just been working closely the past few days. There's
How
nothing.
closely?
She gives you a look. She's like, Tab, I'm not going to get into this. We just been working closely. I trust him. He trusts me with our lives out there. It's battle.
Okay. I trust you. You'll make the right decision.
She's looking at Gassan right now, and they're looking at each other.
That's not the okay. I'm not gonna get into it, but okay. If that's what you want.
Steven's just like behind you too. She's like, yeah, it's been happening this entire time. It's been creeping me out. Most is just like stands up, goes and gets something to drink. Steven's like, we all know.
Wait,
Can't hide it forever.
Ox looks up. Wait, love triangle?
What?
Huh?
No.
Sorry, I wasn't
I don't
paying
know what that
attention.
is.
There's not a love triangle between Wusu, Gassan, and Steven. What are you thinking?
Oh no, I meant there's a love triangle of they love each other, but they pretend they hate each other. The hate is the third part that they're just pretending is there.
Oh, okay. Yeah. That makes sense.
We're gonna.
Everything makes sense if you don't think about it.
Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna skip over.
Sterling's like embarrassed now. He's like, it won't get in the way. It won't distract me in any way, Master Sterling.
Fine.
You have my word.
So and so and
I
so and so
understand. No
sitting
worries.
in the tree. KISSI. I'm
Ignore-
All right, what is going on?
sorry.
What is wrong with you? You're all children. Gets up embarrassed.
It's been a
Yeah.
while. We haven't really had
They
that
go
much social
both
interaction.
meet secretly down by the canals. I can't believe it. They're trying to separate us.
Yeah, that's the opposite of what we were trying to do.
All right. So
I am gonna give something to the old captain if he wants it.
George?
Yeah, George is going to be given the Sea Rider's helm.
What's George's HP?
Oh shit, I don't know. Let me find out. Where are my pupils? George. Currently sitting at 60.
He upgraded.
Yay!
Oh man, it's gonna be a two-parter. Fuck. Come on. Okay.
Oh my goodness. All right. I'll probably take these and throw them into my own document at some point. That's pretty gnarly. Good thing I'm not going to be taking him with me right now. All right. Thank you.
All right, and then you want to quickly talk with who you want to do? George.
Yeah, I was gonna be like, George, I feel like you're gonna be, well, at least for the time being, gonna be on the sea much more than we are. So I present to you this little trinket that I found in the dungeons under the sand. And I bestow upon him the really nifty Sea Rider's helm. I would have given it to what's his face, but I don't think it'll fit his big ol' head.
Curious.
Yeah.
If magical items fit anybody.
Oh, well, shit. He's already got like the fucking war axe thing, so I might as well give something to Curious because I haven't given him anything yet. So I'm gonna do that to Curious then. We're gonna redact that.
Okay. What are you giving again?
The Sea Rider's helm.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, he takes it. He's like, thank you, Ox.
Of course.
I'm already a pretty good swimmer, but I can always be better.
Yeah, you can. Good on you. And I act like I'm doing like the big brother thing where I'm like trying to pat him on the shoulder, knowing full well he's like bigger than me, and I'm like reaching up, like pretending. Yeah.
That's my ass.
That's. I just go back and sit next to the fire.
He's like trying to help. I was like, what are you doing back there?
Sorry. I was trying to pat your shoulder. You're really tall.
All right, so you guys are. Oh, Captain Urbano's here too, and she looks at you. She's like, I thought you all were dead. In all honesty.
Almost.
Very fair. It's bad down there. But
I had to take care of Steven this entire time. I won't lie, Tav. I have the utmost respect for you now.
Yeah, he can. I'm not gonna say
I wanted to
he's-
rip my ears open. Yeah, I just want to rip it out. Yeah.
he still needs to be potty trained. So
That is terrible to hear.
I don't want to talk bad about Steven. He's not bad. He's just different.
Steve is in the nearby palm tree behind you guys, eating, watching you guys talk about it.
I am.
How,
Ooh.
huh?
So I assume you guys all heard noise. Wow. I assume you all were at that meeting. and you hear heard what the game plan is,
Mhm.
it's okay. But I'm not going to step on Lord Pekanos' toes.
Do you
He
have a
has been
potentially
leading.
better idea?
Well, I was actually thinking, and me and Gabbard, that crazy dwarf, had the same mindset of just going straight in. But that's
Sound
it's only way. The only reason why I say that is because there's been so many demon portals that we've destroyed the past few days. There's no end to them. We're hoping that these last two in this fort and at the tower are the last ones, but we're not really sure what's inside the August Mansion. If you all look up, the August Mansion rests on a little hill in the city,
Mhm.
so it's somewhat more noticeable than other buildings in the city from where you're at, especially since you're near the Bone Fort across the bridge. There is a dark cloud above the August Mansion. The August Mansion is this beautiful white marble building, square. It's a normal like Middle Eastern sort of structure. Just very bland, square, sharp walls and edges, but topped with golden domes and roofing. However, that white marble is turned dark, like a grayish color, because of this looming cloud, this massive cloud that rests above it. And Urbana says, "There's something going on in there." I think we all believe that Prunus, the cult leader, is gone. He showed us up a couple times, and thankfully, the planeswalkers were there to deal with him for the time being. But even they were not able to defeat him. Whatever they were doing in there, they took a lot of people with them. And not just indoctrinating cultists, they took civilians. They started kidnapping. We've mitigated that pretty well now, but when the day after you all left, it became very rampant. Lost a lot of people. There's a lot of people unaccounted for in the city.
Understood.
I just feel like we need to end things here now, but at the same time, it'd be best if we take this carefully. We don't know what we're dealing with. So I've volunteered to lead the Suicide Squad in Phase 2. Fort Abige is a impregnable fortress. It's meant to defend the city. It's meant to defend the Aga's mansion when the city is overrun. With the garrison turning and a known demon portal within, I don't know what you all went through wherever you went. I've heard already rumors spreading that you all went to hell in a desert well. Hell in a well.
and it
Which you
was
did.
hell. A bit
Mhm.
harder than hell. Colder.
But I can only imagine
Better.
I can only imagine it's probably the similar thing is going to happen, or similar atmosphere is going to be within those very walls. The corruption has soaken the soil, the roots of the construct. Probably the August Mansion as well.
So we actually were planning on doing the Bone Fort and then assisting you with yours.
So you will be assisting us then.
Yes.
Yeah.
Good. The
Uh,
planeswalkers are reliable, but I need someone that I know more.
As this is going on, I just kind of nudge Ismati and I'm like, so sorry, I'm gonna trade you. I reach over and I'm like, yeah, I know you're attached to it, but it's mine now. And I give her like a different weapon exchange. I'm taking back the buzzing greatsword.
So what are you giving her? What are you
I
giving her
am
in
giving
return?
her the axe of the Scarab Sentinel.
Oh, it's the Warhammer or the War Axe, yeah, or
Well,
the throwing axe.
the throwing axe that allows her to use a bonus action to use Spell Splitter or a reaction to use Spell Splitter.
She's just like, I mean, it's magical, but it's not a big weapon.
I just look at her dead in the face and go, you have 2 more on your back.
You also have the.
I was
Also-
really enjoying the buzzing greatsword.
I understand, and you can also have this one too. And I hand her over the axe of the Bright Warrior, which is the 2-handed versatile.
Okay, never mind then. I am more than content.
I just figured you'd be able to make better use of both of these than I would. As I just
You see her, yeah.
as I literally take the greatsword and I just hold it in one hand and kind of twirl it around a little bit.
Yeah, it's been a while. Yeah, she's already throwing like a boomerang the axe the axe. She's like, oh, this will come in handy, and she literally bats it back with the axe the bright large. Like, oh, it goes farther if I do it this way.
Oh boy.
Yeah, I already developed a special attack for her.
Wonderful.
We haven't decided who will get the edge of the Redwater Gourd.
Oh yeah, the water sword.
Yeah,
I
I
don't
wanted
need it.
that one. Okay.
I mean, I already have a short sword I'm using, so
I have a lot of weapons, so if you want the docs, you can take it.
Okay, what's it
I'm
called?
what you call a weapon dealer.
It's the gourd whatever.
Yeah.
If I could spell the word gourd.
Gorsh.
Edge of the Redwater Gourd. All right, equipment. All right, and I just freed up 2 spots. Perfect. Go down here. Buzzing Greatsword. Oh, that one doesn't require an attunement. All right.
Oh my god.
Well, in that case, we're going to go ahead and attune to something else. But yeah, go ahead. I'm listening again. I'm just fiddling.
Yeah. Whatever you guys want to do now. Yeah, I guess you can take a long rest too. You're here.
is Galahad here or is she somewhere else?
Yeah, she's here, or with everyone else. They're
Oh.
I think you'll notice Morjor is like if you look around, there's a abandoned house with a floral arrangement around the doorway. And you can tell that's Morjor's work. He likes to have some sort of decorative thing around at all times. As you're walking away, Nurbano eyes Godolina. Godolina's walking through the camp, and everyone's demeanor sort of shifts because Godolina seems different. As I was going by, Nurbano's like, Godolina. And Godolina just nods her head and walks by, and Nurbano's like, okay.
I just walk over before like I go over to Galahad. I'm like, it's a long / short story. It spans at least 1,000 years.
Noted. I'm sure she'll tell us eventually.
I wouldn't count on it.
don't-
We're
I
still
wouldn't,
trying to get
yeah.
information out of her, and we've been traveling with her.
So,
Not in a
yeah.
good mood.
Don't be that
So Godolina makes her way. Actually, she's the one that you follow. She goes straight into the doorway.
one.
And she goes and approaches the hooded man, known as Dane. No one has seen his face yet. Dane is hooded. He just wields a very gnarly looking bastard sword. Think of it as like a slab of whatever metallic alloy that has just been barbarically crudely crafted into the shape of a solid bastard sword. Like there's no like the whole slab, even the handle and the pommel has been crafted as part of that metal slab, and it's just this chunk on his back. The sword's like himself sitting down. If he stood up, he's around 6'1". The sword is like almost double his size. It's like a real buster sword, basically.
So you know the eyes that Pekanos' daughter's been making at me? Those are the eyes I'm
Yeah.
making at that sword.
Make it a sword. It is for you, Ox. You have a warm, tingling sensation from your brand, being like close proximity within the sword from the sword.
Oh, the sword.
As you approach, the hooded man looks up very slightly, and you don't get a good look yet at his face, but you do see that he has a greenish complexion with some what looks like to be large, dark, circular blemishes on the bottom of his chin. He is assumed to be a man or a male. Walking in Galahad in her metallic form, she is wearing. You guys know what in history the I think it was during the 30 Years' War, the Landesknecht mercenaries. They had like those little puffy arm shirts
Yeah.
of the stripings. She's sort of wearing that, and Gabar is drinking in the corner. It's like, it looks so stupid, Galahard. I was like, this is from my homeworlds. This is the very, very royal, noble clothing, Gabbard. And he was like, yeah, it's too puffy for my case. And swimmers are back. Finally. Ox, you're blue. The hell?
That happened before we left, man.
Really?
Yeah, it happened in the tower. All right, understood. We got another Jiffrey on our hands. Hello, Galahard.
Ox, Sterling, Tav is all good to you. Steven. Tav's back. Steven's just like, yeah,
He's salty.
they're back. Hey.
He wanted me to bring him, but I thought it would be too dangerous. So I'm
Mhm.
sorry about that. But
Oh, yeah. Hey, Steven. Sterling's got some of that green stuff you were asking about. Just to
No, I
distract
do
Steven. I
What was
swear you
going-
picked some up and threw it in your bag. One of you
I
did.
did.
Don't-
Yeah, okay. So I just got confused and went, oh, never mind. She did. Anyway. Just to distract Steven.
Zislin's looking at both Zislin, Morjor, and especially Dane in the hood. Now, if anyone sits in front of Dane, you'll get to actually see his face, and you'll see that who wants to go sit in front of Dane?
I'll sit in front of him.
Okay,
I'm curious.
go ahead and make a Arcana check for me.
Wonderful. The thing that I don't know how to do.
Perfect.
Whoa! There's
Ooh.
my 120 for the game.
There it is. So sitting before you is a gaunt man. He has dark blemishes, but his scale is very, very tightly pulled back. He's very gaunt, sharp jawline features. He has dark rings below his eyes, but I think that's part of his complexion. His eyes are green, and they're like sort of serpentine like, but they're a darker shade of green for the irises. And you know this creature to be a member of the Gith race. You don't know if he's a Gith Zerai or a Gith Yongi, but he is a Gith nevertheless. He's a planar creature.
Yeah, I just stare blankly like, cool.
Dane looks at you for a moment and says, huh. You're the one with the weird branding, yes?
That is correct. As I move my my bandolier a little bit and just like show it.
He doesn't give any emotional expressions, so you can't really tell what he's thinking. But then his eyes slowly move toward in the direction of Godolina, and he simply looks at her waist, then looks back up at her and says, So what's a warrior angel doing with a pouch of soul coins? And Morjor and Zislin, the Wood Elf, immediately look at each other. They look at Godolina. Godolina says, That is for my business, arbitrator. Just like how much of the time any arbitrator does anything in regards to their own business, they simply just have to say, I'm an arbitrator. And Dane's just like, what are you even talking about?
Did we just learn
So-
something? That's what I say out loud.
Galahard's just like, I don't think anyone's learned anything from whatever that's happening. But regardless, it's all good to see you again. And she also looks at Godolina, and Godolina's like, look, a lot has happened. So forgive my demeanor. I'm just trying to acclimate back into the world again. Galahard's still confused. Like, oh, I'm more confused than I already am now by that statement. So, as you stand there, or as you sit around, you're with Galahard and all them.
Yep, I'm gonna be like, so Galahard, I will tell you this thing came in pretty handy, but not to the person you'd actually originally given it to. I am here to return this, and I hand her the ball of power.
Thank you. Yeah, I figured it was odd that Tev would ask for it.
Yeah, it's pretty awesome, but the time restriction on it's a little bit. Oh, also, I don't know. I guess we'll kind of touch base after this is all solved. I found some other pretty cool stuff that you might be interested in.
So I assume you've heard of the plan then?
That is correct. We're not going to be following the plan exactly. The assault on the Og's mansion will be our third stop, personally.
Mm-hmm. Well, we'll be with you too. We'll sort of lead the way and make an opening for you,
Perfect.
to get to whoever's waiting for us in the Og's mansion. I doubt it's the Aga herself. She's probably long dead at this point.
You never know.
I hope not.
I mean, hell, she could have been complicit. I honestly don't
Hmm.
remember what happened when we were last here. It's been years.
You all look
Uh,
terrible, by the way. Anyway, I think whatever happened to you all, I think you've definitely hardened up for the times ahead. Like I said, it's only gonna get more intense from here on out. But I'm happy that we have met. I just want to get that out there.
Are you going to die? It sounds like this is like
I
you
can't-
know that you're going to die, so you say
Dane in the Hood simply just says, she's just been like this the past few days. She thinks all of us are gonna die soon.
I just can't handle another Hulse. All right.
Yeah, please don't go. Hey, at least if you do, can you at least warn me before you do and actually tell me you're gonna, instead of being like, oh, I'm just gonna do a ritual.
All this
How
stuff
about
out of
this?
context is gonna be crazy.
You can't tell by her features. She does have she can move her mouth and a little bit in her eyes, but she is completely metallic. So she just goes up to you and just pats you on the arm, just yeah, it'll be fine. Don't worry. I've lived this long, and I have these wonderful folks, these adopted children I have, and they all just just sigh. It's yeah, whatever, Galahad. Especially Gabbard. Since Gabbard's her apprentice, he just burps in the corner.
I know that feeling with your children.
Steven burps again, also on the other side of the and Gabbard's like, nice. He's like, back at you. Okay.
Well, at least Steven has friends now. That's awesome.
Yeah,
Yeah.
maybe not the best influences, but
And Mordred's like, yeah, ever since that Jeffrey fellow quit drinking, Steven's had to look for another one, and he found the worst one to drink with.
oh god.
Mhm.
I'm gonna take this moment.
Gabbard's-
Oh no,
yeah.
go ahead. Go ahead.
Oh, Gabbard's like, 3-time Imperial drinking champion.
So you know
Oh,
those?
close.
Have you seen Scott Pilgrim?
Worse.
You know where Wallace grabs knives and says he's too good for you. That moment of just tense. I just turn and look at Steve and I grab him. I go, look, we're really sorry we didn't take you with us. She was worried about you. She was scared she would lose you. Please don't hold it against her. Also, calm down.
Steven just looks at you. Okay.
Thank you. And then I pick up Steve and I'm like, you two hug now. And I do that. I point at Tav and Steven. Make up.
We already did that, but we can do it again. Oi!
Yeah, Steven's just like, let's just do what he says for now.
But I love you.
Yeah, I love you.
I am gonna insight check Steven.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead and do it with advantage. I'm gonna go and roll my. What is Steve? Actually, Tab, go and roll a performance.
Performance.
Christine.
Oh, yes, -1.
That is a 19.
That's a 2.
Oh God. Yeah, Steven. It's pretty blatant that Steven's not. He's just doing it to just do it.
I
Aw.
flick
Not getting
him
away
on
with
the head.
I'm sorry. All right.
Jesus
all right, I'm
Christ.
sorry.
We have no room for false feelings in this. We're gonna win the war.
We already did this already, though. Okay.
One more time with feeling.
One more time with feeling.
And then I just go, and if there's no one else that wants to talk to me specifically, I'm going to go off and meditate for the remainder of the time to get whatever rest we need before we do this.
Sure. Yeah. Yeah. If there's anyone else you want to talk to, if not, we want to take our long rest, and we'll go ahead and take our break afterwards as well.
Sweet.
So don't have anyone have to talk. No one wants to talk to anybody.
I did want to talk to Galahad at some point
Sure.
about my
You can talk-
shard and stuff, but
You can talk right now if you want. Just real
Sure.
quick. Yeah. Yeah, if you want to
um,
talk in private, Galahar is just like. Oh, actually, no. I'm sorry. I totally forgot. Yeah, as soon as you walk in, Morjor and Zislin were whispering to Dane and Galahard, and when you walk in, Sterling, you're covered in that frost, and they all sort of give you that a weird like, oh, hey, Sterling. So if you approach Galahar and Galahard's like, good, I wanted to speak to you in private as well about. So you looked from like head to toe. This, and you go into like a back room. She says, "What happened? What did you do?"
listen, down there, people are
you
calling it hell
find?
for a
What-
reason.
What did you find?
There's a shard of creation, and
Why? Why? Sorry, continue.
no, it's I got desperate, frankly. I want answers, but I also want to make sure we all got out there alive. So I melded with it, and now it's
How many years have you given it so far?
believe 45.
Oh. I know a little bit about these shards of creation. Do you know that they are basically the hearts of primal guardians, the
Yeah.
champions of the Titan spawns?
Yeah, Godalina gave me a whole speech on why I shouldn't have done it and why I'm gonna become evil and she's gonna kill me. But
Oh. Well, you'll definitely be hunted, and one of the number one enemies for Titan spawns are the angels and the angelic choirs, along with other righteous crusaders of the deities and good aligned uh, defenders of the realm. But yes, unfortunately, once it finds a new host, especially one that is willing, it will slowly corrupt you and turn you into a new primal guardian.
but
I could ask Gabar to search the libraries within the Arbites Guild back in the city of Torkon, the capital of the Tark Empire. See if they can find anything that could help with you. But other than that, it was very foolish, Sterling.
I know. I obviously it was a risk, and at this point I'm willing to take it just to make sure everyone's safe. But I want to take out the like inscribed ones as well and give it to her. I like this is these ones as well.
What are these?
There's more than one shard down there. These are the other ones that we broke.
Someone maliciously inscribed it with something. I'll see what Dane thinks about these. You mind if I hold on to these?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, they don't seem to be malignant. Okay. Sterling. Are you okay?
That's fine. I'm fine. If it
Right.
comes down to it, I get killed, but I kept people safe in the meantime, right?
Yes. Now, what happened to Gordelina?
She got her memories back, I suppose, and now she's just on some holy crusade. Kill anything she deems evil. I believe it's going to start including me eventually when she
Hmm.
thinks so. But I think you probably noticed the coins in her pouch. This means she's about as evil
Yes.
as any old demon. So
Can only do so much with soul coins. I'm sure what she has in mind isn't, I would hope, not too vile. But then again, I don't know what her true goals are, so.
I think she's just out to kill whatever she thinks is evil, and then if anything stands in her way, she's gonna kill them as well.
Well,
And
I'll be sure to inform the rest of the planeswalkers just in case. Tell the rest of the Sandstormers too that we'll have your back if Carolina does something. Not that I don't want that to come, but I don't know Carolina personally, but from what I've seen, from what we've talked to before and after you have left, she's definitely someone who should not be underestimated. Keep an eye on her, yeah? For everyone's sake. I'm hoping that she's not completely evil.
um, I'm holding out hope for her as well. And she's, despite what she said, she's still my friend, and I'd like to see her be better, I suppose.
Well, tell me about this friend of yours, Biz. I don't quite know the specifics of what happened.
It's so between you and me, I don't know that much. It's
But you believe that has something to do with shards of creation?
I know that he was a shard of creation was implanted in him, but it wasn't willing. So it's more likely than not that he's
That's a
just kind
very
of
vile thing to do to somebody. Is this a cult that you're dealing with? This enemy?
no. It's the Imperials. It's
It's always the Imperials.
they did it to him. He ran away when we were there, and now we don't know where he is. We've gotten some reports, I believe, on where he might be and what he's been doing. I think the
Can we-
last report was that he's at the Dagny Isles, which means
Yeah.
the pirates got him, which is good.
Tell me, Sterling. Now, I know that I'm not actually a living creature. I am an autonome. I'm still a semi-sentient construct. You, on the other hand, from what I've seen throughout the years of functioning, you seem to have a soul. And if the lore and history behind Tyrant's Bond are true, it would be infecting such a thing. Maybe we could find a way to transfer that shard of creation to something else. Since it could be melded to you, why can't we unmeld it and meld it to someone else or something else?
That's what I was thinking. I mean, could be some way to get rid of these things, right?
I will look
Hmm.
into it with Mojor and Dane, especially. Dane comes from the astral plane. He comes from a very secret organization from above, or at least he claims to come from one. Regardless, he has a wealth of information that could be pretty useful. It is him through Gabbard that he was looking for information on Ox's brand. I'm sure we can find information on Shards of Creation too, something that maybe his organization might know.
I believe Orestes is also looking into it. I give him one of these inscribed shards. He wanted to.
He is quite a smart man, Sterling. I would not overlook his true passion and skill sets.
Yeah, he's off. I think reading some book about it, but
You should
Yeah.
include him more. He does have a lot of insight to offer. He's quite a smart man. We've had a couple of conversations in the past few days.
I plan to. I see now that I've been maybe a little bit more cold to people than I should have been. It's kind of ironic now that I'm very, very cold, but I I don't know how long I'll live, especially with this thing in me. So I tend to make my relationships with them last.
I will say this: you are a precedent when it comes to, at least from my knowledge. We don't know what happens when a Warforged is infected or melded with the Ashtar creation. We know what a normal creature, an alpha orc human melded creature, they don't last long. Honestly, they normally would have been dead within the first few days. So it's a miracle that you've lasted this long. Not to mention the amount of years you've already given to it. Just goes to shows that the Warforged are more resilient than we thought, or maybe this is just maybe they have just stronger souls. Who knows? But you should take that as an optimistic view, at least, that Warforges don't really have an age that they die. So maybe you can use that to your advantage to find an answer, a solution. Risky, from what I'm saying, but I am still a construct. If you have something to exploit, you should do it. So if it's asking for years, give it, because you don't really know how long you'll live.
Oh my god.
You already got
Yeah.
this far.
I suppose so. It does scare me a little bit using it too willy-nilly, considering I've realized the pattern whenever I use one. It makes me grow another layer of frost I can't get off, and I don't want to get too many of those, just because I think it will is eventually start impeding my movement, or even completely just stopping me. But I'll take what you said to heart. If I can use it to help the people around me, I think I will.
Sounds good, Sterling. Was there anything else that you wanted to speak with about, Galahad?
I have a weapon I wanted to give to
You
her.
want to tell her?
Yeah, because I don't really want it.
What is it?
The Spine of Hundarian.
What's the
or
rarity?
Hundarian. It's a rare.
Oh, the longbow.
Yeah.
She will gladly buy it off of you. She doesn't have the coin on her right now, but unless, do you need the coin right now, or do you not need the coin right now?
I don't need the coin right now.
Okay. She says she'll buy it off of you for 1,500 gold.
Sounds good.
Okay.
That
Cool. All set.
I think so. Yeah.
All right. So with that, guys, we'll have to take a quick break, and we'll catch back up with the party the following day.
Alrighty.
do what you need to do.
And welcome back. We're back from our break. Hello. Hello. Support us and stuff, Ko-Fi. All right, Mike. Now we're back.
That was short and sweet. All right, we are back. The party has finished a long rest. It is the next day, around 6, 7 in the morning. You can all slightly hear the marching of soldiers on your side of the bridge, preparing for another sally onto the fort, the Bone Fort. The Bone Fort, you can see from across the bridge, it has been severely damaged from the siege thus far. In the cloudy, still hot Macerna morning, the dark, well, it is a pale, sort of bloody, it's made of bones. It's literally made of hundreds upon hundreds of skeletal remains from various creatures, built into a large tower with a wide base, and begins to slim as you get closer to the top. At the top, you can all see a faded light emanating from above. You all can assume that that is probably where the demonic portal lies, which is summoning demons. On the other side of the bridge, you can hear some skirmishes of those who drew the short end of the stick on patrol are engaging with what sounds like the hounds, the curse hounds that you had, the hex hounds that you had fought previously, along with the maniacal laughing of those floating hand demon creatures. You also hear the yells and grunts of armored cultists, probably the remnants of the Stone Maggot mercenary company that also turned to the cult. If you all ready, you guys want to go into the assault now, or did you have anything else want to do in the morning?
Well, I just wanted to see. So we
Okay.
can all fly, yeah?
I can fly.
Sterling?
You're still muted in Discord.
I have my owlhide armor, so yeah, for a minute.
So y'all just want to go up to the top?
Mm, is that a good idea? Do you
That's why
think
I'm
that?
asking rather than just doing.
Well, we'd be just us three, I would think,
While
going
the
up.
while the people at the bottom are causing a diversion.
Yeah, but we still have to fight. I don't know how many up there.
It's just an option. I just throwing it out.
I don't really know. I'm just thinking of options. What do you think, Sterling? Should we stay down here or go up?
I mean, you could go up, I guess. We probably have to fight our way down though, because my flying does not last for long enough for a fight and then flying away. So
Well,
it'd be
so my thought process is this. We go up there, we take out whatever's on the roof, find a way to potentially knock out whatever that light is, and rout the enemy in a pincer attack.
but so our the other people would be on the bottom going up then. Like
Yes.
okay. So it'd just be us three up there?
Well, and anybody else that we can carry up there if you wanted to take somebody. I can unfortunately only carry myself.
You don't have the carpet anymore, do we?
No, I have the carpet. That's
You
how I'm
do?
able to get up there.
Oh right. Hmm. Well, I might be able to carry someone, but that's what we want to do. I'm okay with it. Just food. Mm, I mean, I guess I can carry probably one person who isn't like pretty carry, so probably one of my lackeys or allies, and then I would imagine Ox could probably carry one person.
That is up to the DM on how much my carpet is able to carry at this point.
I'm pretty sure it gives you a weight limit, doesn't it?
Well, I know that
Oh,
it
it's
got.
now it's shrunk. So
Yeah,
what's the weight limit on the normal 4x6?
Let me take a look. Where the hell's my? Oh, this is not my inventory. Okay. Carpet of
3x5,
flying.
200 pounds. So it can only hold 100 pounds.
All right, so it's barely able enough to hold me. So, yep.
Yeah. Because it's literally just like a 2
It's a
by 2 or
disc.
4 by. Yeah, it's a disc.
Gonna have to see if Galahad can fix that, maybe.
Right.
Okay. Yeah, I can probably carry a light person. I'm not that strong, but they can ride on my back. Probably. So
If you wanna,
yeah, let's just do it.
you wanna mend fences with Steven, maybe bring him.
Yeah, that's probably for the best. If he doesn't have anything else to do, isn't he in the assault on the or the beach?
You can take him if you want. You can take him around if you want.
So if you want to take Steven with you, I can send Ismadia in his place.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, let's do that. It was a long time since we had Steven with us, so
All right. So I'm
I'm
going to
gonna
send
fly then.
Ismadia in Steven's place.
Okay, so how's everyone getting up to the roof?
I'm taking my
Let me
carpet.
take a flight.
I have my owl hide armor.
Okay, and then who's going? Are you bringing anyone, Steve Sterling?
I'll bring Silver, I think.
And you're gonna carry her fly up.
Yeah.
Okay, and then Tab, you're taking Steven.
Yeah,
Okay, what's your strength?
7.
Ox, you're taking nobody, obviously.
I'm taking nobody. I'm just flying up there on my own.
Okay, so you're gonna go tell Captain Samita real quick and Goldmaster Kufika that you're gonna go and do this.
Yep.
So they're in like this command tents, and you walk in. You can pretty much do whatever you want here. You're heroes. You walk in, and they have this map in front of them. They're just like so the plan of attack we have decided upon, and that's when you all respond to them.
So we wanted to see. We were going to do a pincer attack. We're going to go try to shut down whatever's happening on the roof because we can get up there pretty quickly and move back towards the ground towards everyone that you're distracting on the ground floor.
Just you three, and Godolino, of course.
Yep, Godolina, Steven, and Silver, and us.
Okay. If that's the plan, if you can go up there, the portal is most likely at the top, so you can destroy the portal away. That should shut down all the demons from coming through, at least in the tower. And then we could make our way, meet each other in the middle, I suppose.
Sounds
Maybe
good.
it'd be a good idea if you told us how to destroy the portal, considering we haven't done it.
I just look at Godolina. Do you have any idea?
Godolina is like, I already have an idea.
All right.
And how did you do it before? Might be a good idea to ask.
So when we took down the last fort, it was a combined effort by the Planeswalkers with Galahad, along with what's his name? Oh, what's her name? Alukia. She's Druidic magic to deroot the fortress. A powerful spell.
Okay.
But she is currently preoccupied up on the beaches.
Of course.
Okay. Yeah, we can shut it down. Probably.
I mean, you can simply just destroy it as well. Just dismantle it. It is still a gate, so if you destroy the gate itself.
Let's do this.
Perfect. We have Ox. Okay. Yeah, let's do this.
Oh, we've already
Okay.
destroyed a aboleth. What's a gate?
You mean what is a gate, or
As in,
what
like,
is...
like sarcasm, rhetorical question. Like, what's a gate? Whatever.
What's a gate?
Not
What
is
is-
what is a gate. What was a gate? I know what a gate is.
Do you?
I look
Do you know?
I look over at Sterling. A gate's a thing that stuff comes through, right? Like a portal.
I think so.
Like a door, you know?
And then gates are also things that use to like block people out. So I think this is a come into the
I think
world gate, and the other one is a normal gate. We're not going up against a normal gate.
yes, I think there's a portal
All right,
of
all
some
right.
kind.
Yes, Tav. I know what a gate is.
Good to know. He stood there beside you while you talked to Sterling. But okay, yeah, that's reassuring. Reassuring. I was making a joke, but okay, you had to ask.
Look, sometimes I have to second guess myself because I've made some poor decisions in the past.
It's good to make sure because sometimes gates don't look like gates.
For all we know, this thing could be a giant flower.
I don't think demons and flowers go hand in hand.
They are if they're demonic.
On a flower gate.
You got me there. Okay. Okay, should we storm the bone fort?
Yep. We're gonna fort the bone stone. Storm it.
Hot dog.
Hot dog.
Okay. I need to find out how high the tower is. So silver. Goads. Goads Delinas. Turn that off.
I feel kind of awkward saying good old Godolina now. Now it's evil old Godolina now.
Badalina.
Battlina. Battle Angel Godolina?
I don't know about you all, but she's killed evil creatures. How many good creatures have you killed? Innocent creatures?
I don't think you killed that many innocent people.
Okay,
feel
she's
like-
not killed one innocent person.
I think the only one I can think of is the one I accidentally killed.
Oh, so accidents are an excuse. I see.
Accidents mean I didn't
I
intend
see.
to kill them.
Ah, okay.
All right.
So Ox's is also
established-
all of Ox's are accidents as well. Yes, Tabs as well. Stevens
I can't
as well.
speak for them. All right.
Can't speak for them.
Oh no, Ox makes no
Yeah.
excuses. He understands he's made bad decisions. Although the last one that he did that was on purpose was in fact a bad guy.
Sure.
Stupid boat captain.
Uh,
Drown cat person.
Alright.
Does not like
so I'm
that
sending
guy.
you guys up on the map right now. The tower is 450 feet high. Okay. What's your fly speed, Sterling? Yeah, it lasts for a minute.
Let me check. I think it's 40. I think, right. Yeah, 40.
40 feet. I gotta do math. 10 turns for a minute, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay.
Also, I need better armor. This is not that great. Besides the abilities. 15 armor classes. Hurting.
I have 90.
Really need better
How are
armor.
you so low?
Just rogue things, I guess. I don't know.
just rogue things. It's all good.
Low armor class, but I have a very high stealth, so it makes up for it, I think.
Armor. What's that?
Who needs
All right,
it?
so Sterling, I just want to let you know, since you're the only one who has a duration on your flying, it's going to take 5 turns to get up there for you because you're gonna be sprinting, I assume, or double,
Yeah.
So yeah, it's gonna take you five turns. So you'll have 5 turns when we start the combat of left of flying.
All right.
'Cause it's only a minute. That's just for you to know.
Yeah.
Because what I'll be like, all right, you start falling because she's like, what? Oh, my wings.
Oh
And
no.
you're holding, and then Tav. Flying. Tav, I need you to go ahead and make a strength check to hold Steven.
Oh god.
Yeah, that's
Oh.
the
Don't
biggest
drop
issue.
him. Or
Yeah, and this is you flying max. So was that 80?
No.
What is that?
60x with
Oh, it's just
dash.
30. Okay, so
Yeah.
60. Yeah, so you're 60 feet in the air. Go ahead and roll.
I
Strength
got a
check.
3.
You drop Steven 60 feet. You drop Steven 30. No, it's yeah, it's 30 feet. Damn, you drop him halfway down.
Oh no.
Oh no! Ah!
Oh no. Steven, no.
Below, you guys are flying, right? So you're flying towards the Bone Fort, and you make your way up. You fly above the coalition forces, engaging the remnant pikemen of these soldiers, these mercenaries, along with demons. Who you see one of those large, big, tall ones that shoots magical beams from its eye. It fires a beam up and almost hits Steven. It almost cuts off his tail. So yeah, he's falling.
Can I try to assist with this in any way? I know that I
How
can't carry
fast are you
Steven by
flying?
myself.
How
I
fast?
have a
How fast are
60.
you flying?
I have a 60.
Yeah, you can get to him. Yeah, you can. I mean, well, you'd go 60, so you would have to wait. Okay, so you go down 60. So you're gonna go down 60 again, or 40 to go get him,
Yeah,
or
40 to
30 to
go
get
get
him.
him, and I'm gonna wait for. I guess I have to stay there until Tav can come back, and then I'm gonna try to help her
So
get
you
him.
actually, because you won 60 and they won 60 as well. But he dropped 30. Okay, so you won 30. Okay, I'm just doing the math in my head. All right, so yeah, you drop down. I need you to go ahead and make a uh athletics check.
Okay.
Flash check, and then also Steven has to make one too.
17.
17.
Oh, 19 plus 2.
Okay, so you managed to grab onto Steven's tail, and you're floating there, but you are gradually descending,
Mm-hmm.
because there's too much weight, because Steven's a big boy.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
When I can, I will go down after them.
All right, well, go to Lena hasn't gone yet, so she'll just and just go and pick up Steven.
All right.
yeah, maybe it's the best you could say.
He's a bit stronger than me.
Holy
All right,
shit.
so
That's what I
what?
say as she goes by. Just,
Oh.
holy shit.
Okay. Below the coalition are engaging. You see that there are dark magic being flung at several soldiers, and they just get destroyed. But they press the fight while you make your way up. Ascending, you see that within some of the exposed bone-like windows, like I said, the structure is made completely of bone, and there are some carved flooring, but most likely been flattened down bone meal or powdered bone. But it is all completely made of bone, like it was just summoned as a bone construct.
Ugh.
Getting to the very top, you all feel this permeating miasma, this dark feeling. It pulsates as you get closer and closer to the top. That's when Godolina activates her armored light, so you all get +1 AC if you're within 5 feet of her.
All right.
And you all get 8 temp HP if you're within 20 feet of her.
Okay.
So keep that in mind. I will tell you right now, when she gets to the top, she will be flying 5 feet above the ground.
Got it.
So, okay.
So we'd have to be
as-
directly underneath of her in order to get that benefit.
Underneath her, yes.
Okay.
Underneath her aura, yes.
Yes.
Getting to the top, you all fly up, and you immediately see a dark stone makeshift gate. The side that you're looking at peers into this dark spiral space in this expanse, this just dark expanse, these swirling red and orange miasma pits. It's just otherworldly, and you see several of those demons, the one with hands and arms for hair, the hex hounds with multiple eyes on a singular dog shadow body, the large looming behemoths with the eyes that shoot magical beams. They're all climbing towards this entryway, and it looks like they're climbing upwards up a steep obsidian mountain, or obsidian sort of platform in this expanse. It's not cool. That's not great. That needs to definitely get destroyed.
That's my first target.
Just beyond, you see a bone staircase leads down. Several of these hex hounds, there's probably around 6 that are on the roof right now, all peer up towards you as you're all flying roughly 5 to 10 feet off
Mhm.
above them. But you all didn't see it at first, but coming out from the gate on the other side is this large tree. It's the size of an elephant, a canine, like a Doberman, but the size of like an elephant, walks around the gates, and it oozes this red tinted smoke, and it, like a hyena, it giggles, but it's making an intimidating noise towards you, and it gives you this deathly stare with its just pure red demonic eyes. I'm going to show you a picture of what this monster looks like. I'll go ahead and move everyone over to the map.
Ooh.
Doom doom doom. And these misty sort of vapors, upon closer inspection, look like thorn-like whips, or barbed tentacles that act as spiritual whips around this large canine demon.
Mhm.
Everyone says that.
Mhm.
In unison, dude. Oh, here you go. I put it in an image, miscellaneous images. But yeah, this is the size of an elephant.
What's
That's
its
that
size in
creature right
relation
there.
to the gate?
It makes up almost its entire, like, the gate, the portal, but then the gate, it's enough for it alone to fit through.
Okay. I was just going to see how tall it was in comparison to the gate because my process.
It's just slightly below the cornerstone.
Wonderful. So I'm definitely going to be in harm's way when I try to attack at the top. Got it.
Okay. So with that, we'll go ahead and roll for initiative. Because you all didn't really. There's no point in hiding here.
Mhm.
Well, actually, did you all want to fly up? Because Godalin's gonna fly straight up and reveal herself. What about you guys? I should probably give you an option.
I want to stealth around.
All right, so you want to stop before?
Yeah.
Okay, you're stopping before. I'm gonna put people who are going up on the ledge.
Yep, I'm going to be
So
up
Steven's
above.
there. Okay. Silver, is Silver with you too as well? You're holding her.
Silver.
Or you're gonna drop her on these little.
I think
These
I kind of
little,
have
like,
to drop her like somewhere.
I'm gonna tell you right now,
I can
those
actually...
are 30 feet down from the ledge. So she's quite a bit ways down from you if you go and try to.
Can I go up to one of the ledges and like push her up there so she can stand on it, or do I have to come out myself to actually?
No, you can assist her. You can let her like hang off and she can climb herself. But basically you just want to drop her off.
Yeah, because I
Okay,
need to
so
be able to.
where are
use
you
the
going to be in
weapons.
relations to the edge?
I think all of us being this close might be a bad idea. So I'm gonna.
Assuming this is, are you staying on the ledge, Tab, or are you going above?
Going to be a little bit over.
I'll
like-
say, can I be back like here? Is that fine?
Okay, so then you're gonna put her right up here.
Yeah.
Okay. Ox, you're gonna go right there.
Yep.
Okay, Steven's court there. Tav, you're gonna fly, but you're flying above then, Tav, right? So
Yeah.
you're going straight in. Okay, so you actually have to be right here because you're at the start. That's where you're gonna start.
Yeah.
All right, how high is everyone flying?
I
The
am.
ones who are over the ledge.
Yep, I'm going to be flying high enough that I can attack the top of this gate. Yeah.
Okay, so that's 20 feet.
Yep.
Okay, so you're 20 feet up.
Yep.
Okay. Tab, how high are you flying up?
Just above the ledge, like 1 feet.
1
Just
foot. Cool.
1
Cool.
foot.
Cool. Gotcha. And then Tess, Sterling, are you just below the ledge then over here?
Yeah, just below.
Okay. All right. Sounds good. I'm gonna have the creature make a perception check over here. So you go ahead and roll a stealth check.
26.
Okay. I actually could get this.
No, you can't.
I just gotta roll a 20. Nope. All right. So the large demonic canine peers its head slightly in your direction, Sterling, but Gordolina shoots upward, drops Steven on his hind legs, and he pulls out his claws, and he's like, and then Ox, you fly up 20 feet with your eyes on the gate itself. For those that are above on the ledge or above on the roof now, you guys see all the Hexhounds that are turning their heads. They peer up and they're just like, starting snarling at you.
Nice.
Okay. With that, we'll go ahead and roll. Actually, I will give Sterling a surprise round, and then we'll roll for initiative.
I will do this. I'll move this way. I think.
Good.
20 feet. And then I'll fly up, and I'm going to take a shot at the big one,
The big doggy.
big doggy,
Big
Doggy
dog.
doggy.
with the assassinate. It's gonna be my doubloon blaster. So
Okay.
all right, 22.
22 will hit.
So that's all right. Roll this like that instead because it's gonna be annoying. So 8. Oof. 57 plus 5, so 62 damage.
60 damage. Nice.
And then I'll do my second attack as well at him as well.
Sure.
Is he still considered surprised after
No,
getting
not
shot?
after that. Not
Yeah.
after that first shot.
Okay. 23, so still hits.
Okay. Yeah,
Another 14.
14 more damage. This creature is bloodied. As the first Doubloon Blaster actually shoots it right through the head, through the eye, like through the side of the eye. It rears its head just at the last moment before you dome it, but it is bleeding profusely this dark ichor from that eye, and it looks straight at you. So the second time it comes around, it takes it, but it takes it in like the chest or in the shoulder, and it sees the area. It saw a glimpse of what shot it because you're probably just like, boom, and then go back underneath. Okay. So it's looking in that general direction right now. It's really ignoring Godolina and Ox currently.
I think that's it for me.
Let's go ahead and roll
That's
for
right.
initiative. Sweet.
All right, I rolled a 14.
I rolled a 12, unfortunately.
Ooh.
So 2 on the
Dev?
dice.
21.
1-1. Godolina. 6. And then the enemies. 20. Hey, who wants to switch initiatives? Obviously Ox or Steven, you're with Tav, and Silver's with Sterling. So
Flip Sterling?
I would, yeah.
Yeah.
okay.
Uh,
Okay.
Good.
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 Yeah, right. Sterling, you and Silver are up first. The monster is looking in your general location.
all right, let me one. There's Silver's sheet. That means there. There you go. Never mind. This thing is definitely a large creature. So I will go first, and I'm gonna move down, I think here. Can I dash with the wings, or am I
You can dash with the wings.
okay? I'll move there, and I'm gonna take another 2 shots at the big one.
Okay. As you go to the side, on this side of the portal, you see 2 hounds and one of those large looming ones making their way closer to this side of the portal.
I think I'll
This
just
side.
I think I'll focus fire. First one's a 27.
Okay.
Does 8
Yeah,
damage.
roll damage for them. 8 damage? Okay, it'll take 8 damage.
And second one
Oh, shit.
is a 27.
27 hits.
And it will do a little bit more. 27 damage.
27 damage. It will go ahead and use its reaction. On that final shot, it sees that it's that you are quite the threat. And on that final shot, those thorn or barbed like spiritual tentacles that sort of wrap around and meander around this large demonic creature will sprout forward, and will actually infuse and sort of strengthen and bulk up the hound. So on impact, it's going to reduce that damage by 2d8. It's a
Okay.
reaction, so yeah. So that was 27 damage, you said?
I believe, yeah, 27.
Okay, so I only take 19,
Okay.
which is still good. Being beaten. Actually,
shit.
it is beaten.
Oh shit.
Yeah, it's severely damaged. All right, Silver, or the rest of your. I think that's the rest of your Sterling's turn.
That was, yeah, Sterling. And then I'll actually take the bonus action and hide if I can. Down here.
You can.
Can't.
That's fine.
Or can't.
You can. That's totally fine.
All right. Sure. I'll take that. And then I'll have Silver. She's just going to shoot at this one right here next to me. The smaller one.
Sure.
So he is a +6 to this. Hold on here. Crit. So
Oh.
Oh wow, 2 crits today. Nice. When
Woo!
was the last time that happened?
When he shot Tav in the back of the head.
that's true.
No, 2 crits by 2 players.
Oh, okay.
That was too soon.
It's gonna be 2d12. So 66. 14. So 34 plus 3. So 37.
37 on the hounds. Sorry, 37 you said?
Yeah.
Awesome. This is Silver, yeah?
Yeah.
Mhm.
Using her musket.
Mhm.
The musket round goes straight into just slightly to the right side of the cranium of this demonic hound, and it just blows that portion right off. The hound stops dead in its tracks. It's bleeding all over the place. This demonic dark ichor. This is beyond beaten. It is almost nearly dead.
I believe Silver only gets 1 attack, right?
Yeah,
All right. So she's
she's
going
more of a
to,
close combat person.
Yeah. So she's gonna go ahead and I think also she's gonna just move away from the action right here. She'll go down right here and kind of take cover.
Sounds good. Go ahead and have her make a high check real quick.
All right. Let's see. Does she have?
No, she does not.
Yeah, she just has saving throws proficiency. So let me just +3. 11.
Oh, okay. Keep that in mind. Is that it for your turn, Sterling?
Yeah, that's it for me.
All right. First things first. This hound right here is gonna go ahead the trail of dark Icarus, a river of whatever ichor behind it. It's gonna storm its way into the general direction, and we'll see Silver. I think I moved. Oh, I still have 5 feet. Perfect.
Seems upset.
It is very upset. And you see, even though half of its cranium has been shot off, or at least from Silver's perspective, it is still sniffing the air, and it's sniffing directly at Silver. And she just, if you're there, she would simply say to herself, "Why? Why does it automatically have to track me immediately?" It's gonna go ahead and 1 bite, 2 claws. Yeah, I'll just do 1 bite, 2 claws. So first one's gonna chomp at her.
And she's dead.
Ow. That's messed up.
She does not. Okay, well, there's no one nearby. So 16 will miss.
I think, yeah, it misses.
All right, and then the 2 claws as she manages to avoid the bite, but 2 claws come right after it. So first one, 23 and 21. I think both those hit. And I'll give you total damage. So here's the slashing damage from the claw.
Ooh.
Ugh. And then those D8s. Ah, shit, these are supposed to be D10s. I'm sorry, man.
Oh,
26.
So much worse.
I know. I'm so sorry. I said sorry. I'm so sorry. Okay.
oh god.
Third of
This
her
hurts
health.
me a lot.
Oh, God.
And that's 12 more. Oh, wow, max damage. 12 more necrotic damage.
Wow. So it's what 38 in total.
Oh my gosh.
So
Oh no. No.
that is she's on 28 right now.
Oh jeez. All right.
Oh god.
Oh, I forgot they have distortion.
Oh no.
I forgot about
Cool.
that, guys. Yeah, I forgot about that. All right, that's okay. It helped because this thing's about to die anyways. Not Tess over the Hexon next to him. We'll go on to the other. I'll save the big guy for last. We'll go to the first one over here. It's going to go ahead and follow after its comrade. We're going to go ahead and sprint to surround Silver, so that's its turn. This one over here is actually going to go ahead, running jump, and try to attack Sterling Ox.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna go ahead and make a athletics check real quick because it might fall.
Just jump off the edge. What the shit? That was awesome.
Yeah. Hey man, I'm gonna treat them with their intelligence of 12, which is actually pretty average, but they are quite athletic, so it's worth it in my mind. Athletics. Okay, they got it. All right, got it. All right, so boom, it's gonna go ahead and it will only do 1 bite and 1 claw. So we'll go ahead for the bites.
Mhm.
Oh, yeah. Actually, no, it's only do 1 bite because you're flying 20 feet up in the air.
Mhm.
So 1 bite attack on you. So we can try like hold on to you.
All right.
Onto you, Ox. Rush! Oh wow.
Ow. That hits. You son of a ow. Bastard.
So here is the bites. So that is 11 points of normal piercing, and then the necrotic is 6 points of necrotic.
All right.
Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and make a grapple check on you.
Mhm.
It does not grapple, so it falls onto the ledge. I'll go ahead and make a dexterity saving throw. It's worth it. I thought it was worth it. Dexterity saving throw. It's pretty good at dexterity.
Since it's falling out of my combat range, can I take a swing at it?
Yeah, you can. If you want to use a reaction.
Yep.
Okay.
Let me see here. That is a 26.
Definitely.
That is 13 magical slashing.
That's fine. 13 slash damage.
And it was, I guess I hit it with Sentinel. So once it lands, it's like, fuck.
Well, it's 20 feet below you, but yeah.
Yeah, it's fine.
It's fine. Regardless. It's on the ledge, though. I did make the dexterity saving throw. So it managed to stay on the ledge. But its attack, it's somewhat was successful. Let's see. This hound. Wow, I actually got it. Oh, you're 20 feet up. No, it's gonna go and go over here. It can't attack Godalina though. Then lastly, this one's gonna go ahead and get on the ledge. I'll go ahead and make an acrobatics check. Oh wow. Douche. Okay, it's currently sliding down the bony pavilion. Where are you? There you are. All right, and then this one's gonna go ahead and 30, 35. It's gonna go ahead and jump onto you, Sterling. But first, it's going to go ahead and bite and claw you. Actually, hold on.
Does it
No,
have to
it's
find
going to go
everybody?
ahead and well, he looks down at him.
Oh, okay.
Plus, he has blood sense doesn't work on him. So yeah, he gets up there, and Sterling, there's nowhere. All Sterling's doing is hiding closer to the wall.
Mm-hmm.
This is the only way he can hide. So once the Hexhound looks down, he'll see Sterling, and he's just gonna go ahead and jump on Sterling. So Sterling, I need you to make an opposed grapple check against the Hound.
Acrobatics or athletics?
Athletics, fortunately.
They're the same for me. 25.
Oh, 25. Wow. So you managed to battle it, which results in it falling and also sliding down the bone pavilion. But I need you to make a dexterity saving throw or fall as well because you're flying.
14.
14. You managed to hold yourself upright flying, so you are good to go. All right. Lastly, is this large hound. This large hound is going to go ahead and cry because it just got really beat up.
Oh boo.
And off in the distance, all we hear is the faint memory of honk honk.
Skeeter. All right, it's gonna go ahead and let's see, 30 feet of it. She is flying 5 feet up, so she'll go ahead and get an attack of opportunity. So will Steven, if they want to spend their reactions, but it's gonna go ahead and move away.
Haha. What is this plus? Okay, it's +6. So 18 to hit.
18 hits.
So 1d6 plus 4. Oh, that's 5 damage.
And Gorlita misses. 5 damage. Okay.
Yeah.
What kind of damage?
Piercing damage.
Piercing damage is not as effective.
God damn it.
There, Bobby.
God damn
God
it,
damn it,
Bobby.
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 God damn, Bobby. Well, Dad, what if they wanted well done? Well, son, we politely and kindly asked them to leave. All right. And with that, it's going to go ahead and turn its attention towards the direction of Ox, Gorlina, and Steven. It's going to go ahead and let out a spiteful howl that reverberates and almost sends all of you flying off above the ledge. So I need all three of you to make wisdom saving throws.
Oh no.
Sweet.
Not poor Steven. Okay. What is his wisdom? Nothing.
What kind of effect is there?
It's not fear based.
Damn it.
13 for
God damn
Steven.
it. 10.
Okay. 10, and then go to Ox and Steven take 15 points of necrotic damage.
Owie.
And
Oh.
Gorlina needs to make her check. I forgot Gorlina took a long rest as well. Okay. Shit. +3. So I'm going to go ahead and use. This is a demonic thing. Is this not a demonic thing? This is a demonic thing. Cool. Holy Symbol of Sinvit is going to give me advantage on these rolls. Okay, cool. So 6 with advantage. Cool. So, God damn it.
Dang, man. Dang.
Come on. So through the 80 temp HP, I only take 10.
Yeah, temp.
Oh, shit. My bad, guys. Okay. 8. Here you go. All right. Cool. That is going to be it for the enemies. Ox, it is your turn.
All right. We're going to go ahead and just fly on over to the backside of this gate here, up towards the edge. And I'm going to use a bonus action to activate the sword. And
Sure.
sweet, an additional 2d6. And the chainsaw comes to life. And you know what? Fuck it. We're going to... Do I need to roll to attack to hit this thing, or should I just roll damage?
Oh, yeah, you do.
Okay, then I am going to attack it recklessly because I'm
Let's
a
go.
crazy person.
Oh,
All
yeah.
right. First one is a 28,
28 hits.
and the second attack is a 27.
Well, hit.
All right, so 15 magical slashing plus 5 thunder
Mhm.
for the first one,
Mhm.
and 14 magical slashing and 10 thunder for the second.
Hit. So as you with this screaming chainsword in your hand, this great chainsword in your hand, you cleave into the obsidian stone-like archway, and as you cleave into the rocks, sending debris everywhere, you rip through with all your might, and huge chunks get thrown about. But as the smoke clears, you notice that the stone begins to repair
Oh.
itself.
I like into the earring to Sterling, since he's the only one with another earring. I just go, so this thing's healing itself. We need a lot of damage quickly.
Go to Lena as a reaction, gonna yell out, "It only holy damage Ox. I think I'm the only one that can destroy it."
Oh, damn it.
I just go,
I think Ox has something that can do that as well.
and then I just go.
Only doesn't
Oh.
know.
I just look at Godeline and go, all right, next time. As I'm just like lip wording things to her because she can't hear me through the fucking buzz sword.
Right. You're just like, actually, I take that back because of the mouth noise. You guys don't know that then.
Yep.
I forgot. Yeah.
Nope.
So no one knows. No one
Yay.
knows unless someone here can read lips. No one took that feat though, so no.
Only me because I had the earrings, though, right? So that's like telepathic.
Yeah,
Doesn't
Well,
really
Ox
matter.
Ox doesn't know though, so it wouldn't matter.
Yeah.
You can talk to her, but she doesn't know.
Right,
Oh.
yeah, he doesn't know that needs holy damage. It's just
That too.
I
You
know
don't
that's
also, you don't
healing.
also know either because you didn't see her
Yeah.
strike it because you're hiding. So regardless, no one knows.
I just heard from him that it's healing. That's all I know.
yeah,
Without
okay.
context.
Yeah, without context. That's a good point. Okay, cool.
I just assume I need to do more damage.
That's fine. Yeah, that's totally fine. That's totally fine. That's definitely worthwhile for Ox's character.
Yeah. All right. Well, that's my turn.
Sure. Tav and
Okay.
Steven. Steve-O. Yes.
I'm gonna begin by helping a little bit.
I guarantee I gotcha.
By trying to kill that thing.
Okay.
So let's see here if I can stab it a little bit.
Heavy stab.
With a 23 to hit.
Actually, does not. It does. And it hits.
Yeah. 10 piercing damage.
10 piercing damage as you stab right through where you would think the jugular is, and you pull out. It begins to evaporate into a dark mist. However, the negative and cursed energy that it is becoming vapor lashes out. So I need you to make a charisma saving throw.
I'm good at those.
Yeah,
19.
All right, pulling out the table right now. 19. Hey, hold that thought. Okay, I got you. Fuck, right here you go. That's not what I was looking for. This is probably okay. Yes. 19.
Yeah.
You have dark vision, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Me.
What?
I thought that was a charisma save.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right. Never mind. I'm confused. Oh, damn. That DC's higher than 19. All right. Fine. Fuck. Shit.
Oh god.
Oh god, curse here. Yeah.
Now I understand.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm looking. Sorry, my fault. I'm looking at a different demon. So the DC is you roll 19. Okay.
Yeah.
So you pass. Never mind then. You're good.
Okay.
Yeah. This is the
Probably-
Hexhound.
yeah, the big guy.
The
probably
big
has high
guy is
DC.
the big guy has an AC 20 for his curse.
Yeah.
Oh,
For his curse after death.
Okay, that's good. to
Okay,
know.
cool, awesome. Because this one sort of sucks for you if you feel that. All right. So that's one attack. It's dead.
Great. And I'm gonna move over here,
Okay.
fly up, and stab it in the butt.
Okay.
Stab it in the butt. Stab it in the butt. Stab
Sure.
it in
Stab
the
it in the
butt.
butt with
Yeah,
advantage.
26
What?
Good old butt
to
stab.
hit.
Oh god.
So let's see here. 10 damage.
10 damage. Okay.
I'm gonna do a mind strike also.
Okay.
That's 4 psychic, so that's a
Okay.
lot. And then I'm gonna use a bonus action to cast Healing Word on Silver.
Okay.
He got kind of fucked up.
Mm-hmm.
So that's 11 points of healing to Silver.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
And that's it for my turn.
Steven?
And Steven, yeah, we have Steven now. He's
Come
gonna.
on, guys. Come on.
Let's see here. How high is the wall from here down?
Like 3 feet.
3 feet.
Oh, it's
Okay.
just a ledge.
Yeah, so he's gonna run around down here and jump up behind
Okay.
him.
Sure.
Does he get advantage?
He
with
does
co-
not. She does not. 5 feet. Yeah, she does. Just because we might as well make it 3D. Yeah.
Yay!
If
Let's
she was
see.
10 feet or 6 feet, yeah, she wouldn't give it.
It's plus 6. That's math, but that hits. Let's roll all attack.
Okay.
That's a miss because it's a 2. And yeah, that's a hit too. So 2 of those hit.
Okay.
So 2d6.
Just give me total.
Yeah. 7 plus 8. That's 15 damage.
15 damage. So he only realizes he takes half of that.
Rude.
Rude. How dare you be so rude?
Why you gotta be so rude? All right. Steven nods into it, disgusted. He's like, I hate eating these guys.
Yeah, he doesn't have any bonus actions, so that's it for Steven.
Yay. All right. Go to Lena. She's going to yell out in fury, and she is going to go ahead and cast. What's her AC? Oh, that's really good. Mm-hmm. And she's going to attack the gate. Whoop. The creature will go ahead and get attack of opportunity on him.
Oh no.
And we'll go ahead and bite down. Of course I hit go. Ridiculous. All right, so Golia takes 10. 10, because it's magical. And then a 2d4. 6, half that. Wait. Yes, 6, half that. Okay. Now she can go attack this thing. She will go ahead and go for the cornerstone, just like you were about to do, Ox.
Mm-hmm.
And here we go. Do you have something that's holy?
Not anymore. I gave that
Yes.
to Ismadia, but I can smite.
There you go. All right, she does not hit.
Bummer.
Her sword, though, cleaves deeply. When she cleaves in, Ox, you actually see that there's like within the stone is like this fleshy vein, and as soon as it is exposed, it is covered by more of this malleable dark stone. It's like a living stone in a way, and like you could see it's like innards. It's like a living gate.
With my intelligence, I go.
Disgusting. Yeah, disgusting. With that successful one hit, she will bestow a free attack on T-Wax.
All right, wonderful. And do 17 probably doesn't hit.
It's not it.
Damn. All right.
Okay. Top of the order, Sterling.
All right. I will.
Real quick, I need you to make a perception check for me.
Alrighty. Disadvantage. It's a 21.
As you're looking at the rolling hounds trying to gain balance as they fall close to the edge of this bone canopy, you see how over here a shudder of a movement. Just a blink of an eye, and then it's gone over the generation.
That seems problematic.
I think I'm gonna get to some solid ground after that. Um,
Fair.
Can I pop out and get advantage on this big one, or is it aware if I'm there?
Well, it is mostly concentrated on him. Passive perception for this creature. Let me see what the passive perception will be. You're gonna have to make a. What was your high? 11.
On my stealth,
Yeah, my
that
stealth,
was
yeah.
Silver's. Mine was like 20 something, I believe.
All right, make another health. You're gonna have to make another stealth check then.
Sure. It's 20.
20. Yeah, you can get a sneak attack on him.
So we'll do the first one with the musket. Been a bit since I used it. That's why. 19.
19 heads.
Let's see. So 4. I need a dex saving throw. Yeah.
Okay.
The DC 12 plus dex, so 15. DC
Okay,
15.
roll a 23.
All right. Never mind. Just that. Then sorry, so 13 damage and then plus
Just give me 12.
11, so 24.
23, 24. It's going to go ahead and use reaction since it's a new turn to do protective spirits, reduce it by 2d8. So I reduce that by 15.
Alright,
Nice.
I'll go ahead and use my second attack as well. Same weapon, 29.
Sure, yeah.
It's another 5 damage. If you want to make a dex save, I don't think fire damage is going to do much to these guys anyways.
I'll make the dex save. It's fine.
Alright.
I have to. Part of the game, man. Dex save 6. 25. Wow.
So saves.
It
I
is like
will-
it's on the cusp of death, dude. It's like barely holding
Yeah.
on to
You know
reality.
what? I'll hop up onto ground and I'll move like
Are
over
you actually
here.
standing there? Oh, you're actually on the ground.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm a little bit afraid of whatever that was going on over there. So,
Okay, yeah, for sure.
and then I'll action surge to take a few more shots.
For sure. Okay.
I'll use these with my. I think I'll use my doubling blaster to deal extra damage.
Sure.
First one is using a platinum in 19.
Oh yeah, of course. Yes.
So do 2d10. 15 damage.
15 damage. How do you end this large demonic dog?
I think he takes the 2 shots over here and starts running across here, and then just whips out his pistol for a final shot, and is gonna he just keeps running across, kind of a passerby shooting as I think he's gonna start moving over to the everyone else over here because he wants to start helping out.
Sure. Cool. All right. Awesome. So the dog he dissipates from existence, and Sterling, as you arrive here, moving to the enemy's turn, and popping out of the portal.
Oh my
Oh, no.
god.
Moving there.
Like that. So they pop out. That is their movement. So they're done there. I'm gonna make some dexterity saving throws for my hounds over here, my dogs.
Please fall off
They're
the
in
edge.
there's some deep. Yo, that's so cruel.
They're evil.
Those are my
Oh, I forgot
dogs,
to.
bro.
I didn't do Silver's turn.
Oh, sorry. Do Silver's turn then.
Yeah.
Obviously disregard the demons that are there.
I was just gonna do the one right in front of her.
Cool. Cool beans.
Just for one attack. Is she getting flank on this from Tav?
Yes.
Say 20, direct 20.
Yeah, for sure.
I should use her dagger because you don't want to explode both of them. So
Wow.
it needs to make a con save, I believe.
Rolled an 8, failed.
All right, so next takes another 2d4. All right. So 1, 2, 4. And, in total 19 damage.
Is there any fire damage?
No,
Okay, so it's just 19
it's piercing from
pierce
her.
damage. That's fine, it's fine. Okay, cool. 15, alright. It is beaten. Close to death.
He's going to bonus action disengage, and I think in this one she's gonna run over to her allies over here.
I'm gonna make those dexterity saves for the hounds here, my dogs, my boys. Dexterities are on fleek. Here we go. Oh. And then that one up top. Okay. I saved one of them puppies.
Wee! Thunk.
Crazy.
Arr!
Crazy. No, we don't condone animal cruelty here. It's just how the dice rolls. So he's gonna go up. He's gonna go ahead and jump up here. So that's 20 feet.
I'm gonna argue that these aren't really dogs, so I'm not that worried about them.
You are 100% correct.
Demon
These are not
dogs.
dogs. These are demons.
Yes.
All right, so 20.
We do condone violence against demons.
I hate to, I don't want to tell her myself, but did the big dog do a curse thing, or is that
Yeah, actually, that does not do a curse thing. It's a
okay.
different demon. It's like a
That's
generic
good.
demon. Okay. But before we get to any other things, I'm gonna get sneak attack on Sterling.
Hey?
If you're getting surprise on me, I have alert, so I don't think.
I'm not. I just need to get advantage on you
Yeah, that's
to get my sneak attack. Which means that I'm going to move my hound right here.
Yeah, that'll do it. Yeah.
Yep, that'll
This
do it.
hound is gonna go ahead
That'll do it.
and this hound's actually gonna go ahead and grapple you, Tav.
What?
And, yeah.
How dare you?
How dare you? Need to be opposed grapple as it pounces on you. How dare I?
I got a 5.
Oh,
I got a
dear.
15.
Oh no.
Oh no.
So
Oh,
you're
yeah.
falling. You have fallen 30 feet down. You land hard on the bony canopy. I need you to make a dex saving throw. So you hit the smooth bone canopy that goes downwards. How are you trying to? Are you trying to just rapidly climb back, towards the ledge or to the wall at least, or are you trying to just stop with brute strength? How do you want to stop yourself from sliding off?
I can fly.
You want to fly? Okay, well you start grappled. So if you fly up, the thing's gonna be on you still.
Yeah, but that at least I'm not falling.
Okay, so it's gonna go ahead and finish its bite attacks on you. So bite and 2 claws. So first bites misses.
Yay.
Then the claw and the claw all miss. All right, so you are flying. You are. So you are actually you haven't. So you're basically right here. Oh, sorry. Okay. He's underneath you or around you, but I'm gonna put in front of you to know that he's there. But yeah, you're flying 5 feet away from the ledge. So you're not 30 feet down. You're on the ledge, just flying outwards.
Perfect.
Okay. Cool. So sneak attack on Sterling. See if I even get it. Honestly.
What is here that is trying to attack our Sterling?
A very speedy demon.
That's not That's not cool beans. That's bad beans.
All these beans are the worst.
Evil demon beans.
The worst kind of beans.
These beans don't go to a cloud city. These beans go straight to hell.
Straight to the abyss.
Abyssal beans. New cursed item, I called it.
Okay. I was like, where is the number at? There it is. Okay. So here we go. That definitely hits. That's the first shot.
Why I
First move.
need better armor.
Can't believe Sterling's gonna fucking die.
Alright, here's the normal damage. And I gotta roll sneak attack. So that is 12 points of magical piercing as a shadowy thread-like needle is shot from that edge over here around the
Hmm.
corner. And then sneak attack. Uh, 15 points of more extra damage.
Oof.
Ooh.
And I need you to make a Constitution saving throw. Or no, sorry, a Charisma
Is-
saving throw.
Oh. 15.
15. Okay. So when you get shot taking that damage, you are obviously surprised and you move slightly. You regain your composure, but you do notice that your shadow did not move with you. Your shadow is stuck
no.
in place. So you're like right over here a little bit. Your shadow is like over here, stuck in place.
Oh,
You
fuck.
just don't have a shadow. All right. And then still confused, it's gonna go ahead and pop the rest of its shots at you. There we go.
Oh, God, no.
A crit and normal hit.
Yikes.
As 20 more magical piercing. Okie dokie. I think that is it for those. These demons, they do have actions, they just can't move. I'll do the one on Steven right here. It's going to go ahead and do a little hex tooth on Steven. So it's going to go ahead and make a bite attack first. We're going to turn Steven into a demon. No, we're just going to make him
No.
hungry.
No,
We're just going to make him
no.
hungry. We're going to make him hungry.
Oh, no.
Flesh.
Don't do that.
All right, so what does this have to make a bite attack? Okay. On Steven. Wow.
Oh, God.
So I'll roll damage, and as the bite clamps down on Steven, showing, that doesn't hurt. Ooh, actually, that burns a little bit. And as it lets go, the bark mark turns into a little demonic marking, and leaves a stain on his fur. So I'll roll damage. My boy, what'd you do to my boy?
What are you doing, my beautiful baby boy?
Steven takes 8 points of piercing and 6 points of necrotic. And then I need to roll d4 for how long this is going to last. Wow. So the target is cursed for 4 rounds. Till the
Oh,
curse ends, all cursed demons add 2 damage to when attacking the target creature. Oh.
Ew.
Hound that infested the victim, and then the hound that infested the creature crits on 19 and 20s.
Oh.
And if the creature dies, it regains health for the hound. Okay, cool.
Oh.
Oh, no.
Oh,
One hell
no.
of a hex mark, man.
Yeah, well, it's a 1-a-day thing. It only lasts to the next round. So unfortunately, the only reason why I did that was
Oh, God.
to get that crit for next turn, because I'll be too busy with Ox and Golina. These hounds can't do anything because they only are close combats. Tail. Ooh, it does have a tail. So it's going to do one tail attack on Sterling. Is it within 10 feet? It is not. So Sterling is good from the tail attack. But the Chaos Pariah is probably the worst thing. We'll go ahead and make a Dark Ray shot. They're going to shoot at Ox and go. Ooh, it's going to shoot at Ox and Godolina. So one on each.
Okie dokie.
So here's Godolina. Hits. And then at Ox misses.
Woo!
Godolina's going to take 7. That's down to 4 necrotic damage. Or sorry, 4 bludgeoning damage. Or what the fuck? I rolled it wrong again. It's 2d10s because I'm a sadist. 22 points of necrotic damage, so it's 11 points to Godolina.
Owie.
Okay. That now is officially it for the enemy, so we move on to Ox.
Well, Ox, now thinking he needs to do even more damage to this thing, is going to bonus action Rage.
Oh god.
Where the hell is my Rage? There we go. And what kind of Rage do I get? A 3.
Flowers.
No, 3 is the one where I make a flump that explodes. So
Cool. Nice.
So yeah, I'm gonna put a whatchamahoosit just right here. So these two will have to make a dex save or take a die 6 force damage.
Sure.
It will affect at the end of my turn. My DC is 15.
Is it for everyone in range, or so who's in range?
It's a 5-foot range. So
So the
just
demon's in
this
front of me.
one and then the one next to it right here.
Gotcha. Okay, so the Hound first on that side.
Yeah. makes it.
Roll the 15, so just makes it, and then the big one. The saving throws.
Yeah, dex saving.
Jeez! Wow.
Well, that explodes and nothing happens. But I'm gonna go ahead and recklessly attack this this gate thing again.
Okay.
All right. That is an 18. Does that hit?
18 does not hit.
Damn it. All right. Roll again.
Yeah, you're gonna need those 27, 28s to hit
Oh,
this
well, I
thing.
made up for it with a nat 20.
There you go.
All
Or
right.
nat 20.
Hey.
So this is going to be a full-blown. I'm gonna burn a spell slot too. So first things
Yeah,
first.
I mean, you don't need to.
Okay. That is 19 magical slashing.
Mm-hmm.
9 thunder.
Mm-hmm.
And then does the smite get doubled, or is that just its separate thing?
It's double.
Yeah, it's doubled.
Okay.
That's what's so cool about it. Yeah.
All right. Then that is 23 radiant damage from my smite.
So from the initial strike from the buzzsaw or from the buzzing greatsword, it cleaves into it, revs through it. The sound is actually muffled when it meets contact, but once the darkness, I don't know how your divine smites look again.
Yeah,
So you want to
basically,
describe
my
it quickly?
my thought when I was thinking about it, I was like, would this look really cool like? It's basically a centralized Getsuga Tensho from Bleach. Yes.
Yes. Nice. I wish. Yes. Yeah. Sorry. So cool. Awesome. So as it just it lets loose once it finds its focal point. But that's where the actual damage. So it actually finally takes 22 points of damage. Finally. Yeah. You need something holy. So only holy damage. So divine smites is considered a holy damage.
All right. Yep.
And you actually finally see a small cleave into the archway. You're just like, yeah.
All right. Yep. And then I'm gonna go ahead and since nothing is within attacky range, I don't believe of me. I'm going to float up. 30 feet because I have a movement of 60. Actually, no, screw it. I'm going 60 feet up.
So you're now 80 feet above everybody. Okay.
And that is my
Cool,
turn.
cool. Tab, what are you doing? You and Steven.
Okay, I'm gonna miss the step.
Okay.
So I'm gonna drop the dog.
Ah!
I'm
Not
gonna
today, Frank.
get behind the demon. I'm gonna stab it.
Did you miss the step over there?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Let's see here. That's 25 to hit. And the next one is 30, 20, so both hit. Let's see here. 9 and 11. 20 damage.
One damage. Nice.
Magical.
Nice, yeah. It is nearly bloodied.
Okay, then let's have Steven do his thing.
Sure.
What was it? +6, right? Yeah. So 18 on the first one.
Mm-hmm. Hits.
Second one is a 15 +6. That's 21.
Hits.
And the last one is a 16.
16. Yeah.
Yeah, everything hits perfect. So that is 8 + 12, 20 damage.
My damage in total. It is beaten. Almost dead.
Ooh. Okay. That's it for me.
Okay. Go to Lena. She's gonna go ahead and she's gonna go ahead and engage. Actually, she's gonna go ahead and move this way. So still flying. She's gonna go ahead and fly 5 feet up in the air, and she's gonna go ahead and unleash a sunbeam.
Yay! Glad I'm 80 feet in the air. For now, until something knocks me off my carpet, is my guess is what the next move is.
Yeah, that's a good point. Thanks for a suggestion.
Yeah, you're welcome. Can I get inspiration for that?
You don't. That's the crazy part.
This is bullshit.
Oh, you just get killed.
Yeah.
Your inspiration is that you died, but you learned something.
Yay.
Never say that. I would never say that. To somebody. That's very cool. 60 feet. Is it 60 feet? Oh, nope. That's 60 feet. All right. So Sunbeam, the guy made Dex saving throws.
And they all fail.
So one up back. That's her DC. She's not that great.
God damn it.
Does that affect the gate too? Being that
No,
close?
it's in a straight line. No,
Damn.
unfortunately not. It has to be in that square, yeah.
Damn it.
But she just wants to damage him real quick. I'm sure she's gonna turn her attention to the gate soon, but right now you guys are a little bit outnumbered. DC 15. Damn.
Yeah, well,
Okay,
half
so
damage ain't bad.
Hex Hound. I rolled that 16 down there. Yeah, so that Hex Hound passes. I'm sorry. They have a 7. So this was the big guy. The big guy passed. And the Hounds have a 7. Oh god.
Wow.
God. How dare you?
Sunbeam. So they're not blinded, and they take half as much. Oh, it's sunlight. Hilarious. But that actually. Oh no, she turns it holy. So she's a righteous crusader. Take that, vanilla D&D. I'm serious, dude. I miss holy damage, like, because like nothing, like undead are so powerful in 5e. They're so strong because radiant doesn't do anything. That's why you just have sunbeam in your pocket. How much is it? 5d6, 5d8, 5d68. Wow. They're screwed.
I was just gonna
All
say
right,
it was
20. Gosh. Come on, man. 20 damage of Radiant Holy. Damn.
Do they not have a weakness to it?
Oh, it's 40. I'm sorry. Duh. They're considered vulnerable. So this creature, the Hound is severely burned. Half of it's gone. Same thing with the front. Its entire head's gone, but it's still alive because it's a demon.
That's weird.
So they are literally on the verge of death. And
Good.
the big guy took a lot of damage too, but he's not bloodied yet. But he took 40 damage, so take what you will of that.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so that's going to Lena. She is fine on. Oh, she's not fine on HP. She's gonna go ahead and bonus action. Actually, hold on. No, she's gonna go ahead and bonus action. Second wind, and then we move on to Sterling. Final turn, I think.
Alrighty.
Oh, we'll go a little low. Yeah, we'll see. Anyways,
Um, my shadow's stuck here. Can I move? Is that it?
you can, you just notice that your shadow's like not on you anymore.
Alright, that's concerning, but not
Mhm.
not a pressing issue.
Sure.
I can't walk through the sunbeam, can I? It'll burn me.
I will out of game tell you that's not advisable. Just want to
I
let you
am
know.
in an awful spot either way. I just feel like I don't know if
I
you
get
see
it,
where
I
I
get
am.
it,
There
I get
are
it.
5 enemies on this side.
I get it.
Oh shit. I don't have a way of getting sneak attack. I will bonus action, second wind.
Okay.
Get that HP back.
Get that HP back.
D10. Alright, minimum. Love it. 8 health. Alright. I am not doing great. Oh boy. Alright. I don't want to stay here. But I have to. I'm going to take some shots at which one of these down here that Gordolina hit? Which one of those are more injured?
The two dogs are both severely injured.
Alright, I'll go ahead and I'll do the one right below me. This will be just I'll use my Doubloon Blaster. Yes.
Okay.
Flat. 23.
The hit? Yeah, of course. Oh, it's a disadvantage distortion. Sorry. Yeah. So
That is a 13.
13 does not hit.
Alright, well,
Hold on.
and
No, it does not hit.
I'll go ahead and shoot again.
Okay.
18 on that one.
Yeah, definitely hits.
Alright. 8 damage.
8 damage is all you needed, and with that, you pop the remaining parts of its neck area, and it dissipates. I need you to make a charisma saving throw, as it lets out a whelp in demonic, and you see the air around you reverberate, and you see red spectral lines around you.
13.
13. You rolled a percentile, yeah?
That was my saving throw.
Oh,
13.
13 for saving throw. Yeah, you fail. Go ahead and roll percentile.
Got it. Alright. 27.
God. You're even more afraid to be alone.
Even more so.
Oh, interesting. So as soon as it dissipates, your hand. What's on your hands? You're holding the boom blaster and anything else?
Boom Blaster, I think maybe like my left hand's like the it's just coins, I guess, like a coin. I'm ready
To
to load in.
reload. Sure. As soon as the hound dissipates, your hands fly off of your arms. So the bloom blaster falls to the ground. The coins that you had in that left hand fall to the ground, and they just scuttle away. Within
hand?
probably like your hands. Within like 3 seconds, your hands rapidly regrow again.
Okay.
I touched my earring. I'm like, Ox, my hands fell off. They
They grew back again. I
grew
don't know what
back,
that
they're
means.
back, but they're gone. My stuff's on the ground.
just like 80 feet in the air, just like, what the shit is he talking about?
You actually see a pair of Sterling's hands crawl up to the ledge and jump off.
I don't know where they're going.
Yep, just a
Uh,
stunned look of what the shit.
What the fuck?
Good
Shut up.
lord.
Boy. My hand's regrowing. Can I pick up my stuff again, or is it?
Unfortunately, not to your next turn.
Well, I can't move from here. I'm so
You
concerned about
can
this
you can move.
shadow.
You can move. I didn't say you can't move.
I know I can move. I just don't want to. I don't think you understand. I'm at 44 HP, and there's this guy right next to me. And anywhere,
A
the only way I
voice
can go is
enters
towards.
the back of your head. Sir.
Fuck.
If you so desire, for a measly few years, I can get rid of some of the demons near you.
How many?
How many years are you willing to give me?
How many demons are you gonna get rid of?
Depends on the amount of years you're willing to give me, Sterling.
Or no help.
I'm helping you. I just need something in return.
Why? Get. How about 5 years to get rid of the two right next to me, or these two near
I'll
me?
get rid of one for 5 years.
God, you are fucking.
Stingy
Greedy.
fuck.
I feel like I could do more if I just use my.
It's up to you. You do not have to listen to this voice that's stuck to your head, Ansel.
It would be nice to just get it off my ass, though. That's. Can you kill the one that's, or not kill, but at least like injure the one that's shooting at me from far away?
That I cannot do.
Useless.
Useless.
Privileged
me
children we
stuff.
have here.
Fine. Take 5 years to kill the one next to me.
Okay. With that, another layer of frost builds onto you, and the demon begins to quake in reality, and it just pops into this black, icy glob. All the demons look at what just happened, and now they all look at you.
Oh,
Huh.
bad deal. Is my shadow still like? Is it just a shadow, or is it like?
Yeah,
doing
so like
anything?
you were hiding, but you were at that ledge, and so when you move forward or got shot, your shadow would stay there. It's just standing there.
Just not moving.
It's just not moving.
All right. Oh, that's a problem for later me, I guess. I will
That's a
now
problem for a
having
later me.
that one gone. I'm gonna fucking book it.
As you attempt to leave, it wraps the shadow arms of your shadow wraps around your neck and begins to chokehold you. I need you to make a opposed grapple check.
Right, that's athletics.
Yes. What's your athletics?
15. My athletics is +7.
15. It rolls a 17,
Mm.
and it grapples you to the wall.
Oh God, I'm too strong.
Ox, you're really the only one that could see what's happening.
Just like,
Ox, the shadow's choking me.
what in the absolute S is happening down there?
That's it for Sterling. What about Silver?
Silver, she is no clue what's going on over there. She's
No.
just gonna, she's gonna finish this
Sees
one
the
off.
sunbeam.
She sent me like, yep, she got that. Look at her go.
She got that.
No, I will say she is. No, Godolina is flying 5 feet above. So if you want to have Silver make a acrobatics check to slide underneath that beam, or hop over the
Silver
beam,
is
be my
at what?
guest.
39 hit
Beam,
points.
I'm just saying, man.
5d8 or 68's a lot. That's a lot to risk. And she doesn't even have evasion. How about we? No. What could I do over here? I'm honestly more scared of the thing that's shooting me because I feel like it's gonna go after Silver, she comes out here, and she will die to it.
Mm.
But I guess I'm gonna die. But whatever.
Yeah.
Silver, I'll have her hit this one right here, and then we'll see what we can do about the sunbeam.
Sure.
So we'll do her. She has some text. She's on D4. We'll do the crossfade. So please, that's +6. Yeah, +6. All right. Say 30-20.
Yes, sure.
Then needs a con saving throw. DC 14. And then 3d6.
11 fails.
All right. No. Then this. So 23 plus 6. So 29 damage.
Cutting deep into its chest and kicking it over the ledge, the demonic hound lets out a demonic whelp and needs Silver to make a charisma saving throw.
Shit. Bad.
Yikes.
Yep, this is gonna be +1. All right. So first one is 18. So
She passes. She passes.
Whew.
Okay.
All right. Movement wise, she has another like 30 feet. Oh. Yeah, I guess I will try to maneuver my way around it. Is it?
It's gonna be an action, so unfortunately she can't do it this turn.
Oh, it's an action. All right,
Yeah.
and then she'll just sit like, not there. I think she'll sit here.
Sure.
And wait.
Okay. Enemy's turn. The shadow is gonna go ahead and start. It's gonna go ahead and rise upwards and bring you up to the ledge. Oh, at the end of your turn, go ahead and make an opposed strength, another opposed grapple. See if you can break out of it before its turn.
Critted, so 27. I hope that beats it.
Yeah. So you break free. But you know, it's not your turn. Enemy's turn. It's gonna go ahead and grapple you again. So go ahead and make another opposed.
All right.
Roll 21.
21.
Oh, so you're not grappled, nor you're not grappled, but you can't move. But you can do actions normally and stuff like that.
All right.
When your turn comes. So the enemy is stuck there. Okay. Well, who? Oh yeah, it was definitely. Oh yeah, it's Dust. The starter creation kill that thing. All right, so Hound, boom, over here. It's gonna go ahead and bite. Misses with the bites and then the claws. One hits. Uh, 13 points of slashing and max damage. 12 points of necrotic damage
Oof.
from the Hound.
Boy, I'm going down this thing. 19 HP.
This creature right here. Oh, they started their turn. They said they make the save real quick. Is not safe. They're safe. Passes, and then the big behemoth also passes. So they're no longer blinded anymore. And they only take half the damage. Ooh. The Hound's dead.
Yeah.
The behemoth creature is close to being bloodied. So as it walks out, it's going to go ahead and move closer over here. And it's going to do one slam attack on Sterling, and then it's going to fire a beam up at Gondolina. So slam on Sterling. Does not get advantage because he's not wholly adjacent to you, to the ally. Um, I didn't. I forgot I had that. That's dope. Okay, so +5 to hit. Sterling miss, and then the beam on Ox misses. Yes. Okay.
Mhm.
As a bonus action, it lets out a jolt of psychic energy fueled with curse energy, and it's gonna go ahead and target. Oh, sorry, that was at Godolina, not
Mhm.
Uox. This is Godolina. It's gonna go ahead and shoot this at Uox. This bolt of psychic and curse energy. I need you to make a Wisdom saving throw.
Oh, wonderful. Da-da. 6.
What'd you get?
6. Wisdom is not my strong suit.
I know not most characters' wisdom's not their strong point. It's crazy that so many spells use this wisdom. So you are suffering from short-term madness for 1 minute. You can repeat the saving throw at the end of each of its turns, ending itself on a success. So I need to look up short-term madness real quick. So go ahead and roll a D100 for me.
Oh, good.
As it racks your mind as you're flying.
That is 40.
40. You automatically become frightened. So is there anything that like just denies that?
Yep, I can use the brazen band and just negate
Okay.
it.
Okay, so that's fine. But you must use your action and move. Okay, yeah. So you that's not gonna really affect you. Cool.
Woo!
Bing bang boom.
Glad that turned into a fear effect.
Yes. That's it for them. Um. And then I need you, Ox, to make a perception check for me.
Oh, something I'm actually good at, I think.
It's wisdom based.
Yeah, I got a +5 to it.
You put
I should have kept my mouth shut. 7.
7. All right. As you're shaking from that instant stupor, you look down at the chaos, the chaotic demon, and say, "Oh, I'm gonna fuck your day up." But suddenly, in the corner of your eye, a black, shadowy, inky needle heads straight for you from an undisclosed location. It is from this general area, but you didn't catch it in time, so it will get. I will not get sneak attack, or no, it will get sneak attack because you are technically surprised by it. But I have to hit first. You have a 19 AC now these days?
No, it's only 17.
I keep forgetting that you're not Therzog.
That thing's a 21 now.
I know.
Dirty
So
fucker.
here we go with advantage. Misses with that shot. So the other attacks are at normal. So second attack, third attack, fourth attack. Oh wait, no. Yeah, I missed with the sneak attack. So I think I hit twice. 16 hits.
No, my AC
Oh.
17.
Oh, damn. All right, so one hits.
Hmm.
Here you go.
Hmm.
And then as soon as you get shot, you get shot. You look down. You see that your shadow is now below. It's like away from you, down there.
Not going near that fucking thing. So how much damage did I take?
You took 17.
All right, and is that magical or
It's just it's force damage.
okay? Then I take it all.
Take it all.
All right.
Okay. And I think that is it for hold on. Conversations. As a bonus action, it's not gonna do that yet. Okay, it's gonna hold on to it. Okay, so that is it for the enemies. Max.
Hmm. got a weird little shadow down there that I'm going to completely ignore. Yeah, I'm just gonna go ahead and drop down to where I can hit the top of the gate again.
Yep.
And we're gonna recklessly attack that. Actually, you know what? No, and after that last thing, I'm gonna fucking whoop. Well, that's a 7. That first one missed.
Okay.
19 hit.
That does not hit.
Damn. All right. Well, that
Like I
sucks.
said, you're gonna need like those 27, 28 to hit this thing again.
Great. Yep. That's all I got.
Ted and Steven.
Okay. I'm gonna use my armor's ability.
Sure.
Use runic displacement
Sure.
on Sterling.
Sure.
So as a bonus action, I can switch place with him.
Sure.
So he moves to my place, and I move to his place.
Cool.
Like that.
Cool.
And then, after I saved him, I'm gonna use Thunderstep to get the fuck out of here.
Sure.
So I'm gonna move 90 feet. So I'm gonna move next to Gordelina here. And they need to make Constitution saving throws. These two guys. I don't know about the shadow. Those two, at least.
Alright, so do Hal first. Hal rolls a still 24. Wow.
Yeah.
The big behemoth rolled a 20. Jeez. And then the shadow doesn't have to make a roll.
Okay, so they take 7 thunder damage.
7 thunder damage. Cool.
And yeah, I'm not gonna move, so that's good. And then let's see here. Let's have Steven is gonna run up
Damn it.
here
Okay.
too. And I don't really have anything to do there, so that's it for me.
So Godolina was gonna shove you so she could angle the beam, but now that Steven's in the way, she can't do that. So she's gonna have to shoot only one target at a time. So she's gonna go ahead and move this way and fire the beam at the hound. Zoop. Okay. How's it make a dex save? Fails. And this hound takes 19 points, so that's 3. Okay. Anything else? Is that all for Tab Steven?
I'm sorry, Gordelina. Didn't know your plan.
Is that all for Tab Steven?
Yeah.
Okay. No, I was just like, oh, damn, man. I was trying to get him into a line, but okay. Like, if it was just you, like, I saw you move, okay, don't move, Steven. I can shove you, and you'll take it. And then Steven gets it, I'm like, no, fuck. So it's ruined. Sorry, it took 19, so double that, so that's 58. I can't do math. It is dead.
Yay.
Okay, cool.
Math not needed. Murdered.
Okay. And with that, the beam drops once again. In the portal, Godolina says that there's 4 more hounds making their way. But she does. It doesn't matter. She can't say anything.
Fucking
I
sword.
forgot about these days. So with that, we leave the sandstormers on top of the roof of this bone fort early in the morning of the following day, looking to break the siege and finally push and take this bone fort. Unfortunately, to the rest of the party, trying to communicate with each other through this chaos, all that could be heard above is this loud, revving chainsaw sound. And then we'll pick this up next Saturday.
Sorry, everybody. I make things more difficult. Uh, All right. Well, everyone, thank you for joining us today. Be sure to pick up with us next week on Friday at 8 p.m. Central Standard Time for session 7, I believe, of the Red Runners to see exactly how they are going to fare on top of the Scarlet Keep uh, with this unholy force. And then join us the following Saturday after that for the fun conclusion to this. Anyway, again, check out the Black Ballad. Links all over the place. Twitter, follow me, go to Ko-Fi, support our stuff. Other than that, everyone, have a wonderful evening and a great weekend. Bye-bye!